now y'all can go and clean up my living room like I told y'all to. What up? Yeah, man, I had to get out of there. They wouldn't let me talk, bro. Yeah, bro. That's why I left. J-Rob get to say whatever he want. The chicks get to say whatever they want. The moment I start saying something, they cut me off. They're like, oh no, let the host talk. And then as soon as Buck start talking, they interrupt him. So I'm like, it's okay for y'all to interrupt him, but I can't interrupt him. And he my boy. I got it. Then they be like, oh well, let's stay on topic. Then J-Rob come in and change the topic. So I was like, yeah, I can't do that. J-Rob can change the topic. That man said that the flesh was turned into Jesus. But when you go into Hebrew and you look at the word flesh, it has different references. So you have to put it in another fucking sentence and put in another word to make it mean Jesus. Like, I'm like, bro, stop playing with me, yo. They be on some strange stuff. Like they want to get up there and talk all nice. I don't have time for that. Y'all know how long I've been trying to get J-Rob to come to my lives. He don't come to my lives. I see him in everybody else's lives. He don't pull up. He don't come to my live. He stopped going to Mo's live. But everybody that I mess with, you in their lives. The last couple of times J-Rob came into the lives, he got that business. Nah, this is my brother X account. Nah, this was permanently banned, bro. It said I was permanently banned, and they gave me my account back. I was up here talking to some Christian cat, or he might have been a Hebrew. Then all the Hebrews came into my live. This is what I was told, and then I went from having 30 people in my live to over 200. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. Me and Tristan was just talking to the dude, and then all of a sudden my thing it said I was banned. So I think what it is if it's a Hebrew Israelite and you're talking to them, and then all of a sudden you start giving them real information, the other Hebrews see that this person's listening to you and they're going to research the information. They hurry up and just start reporting your account. That's what it is. Oh, let's hurry up and report his account so that we can keep our Hebrew buddy. I'm not doing that. I got into it with the Hebrews last year. What was that? October, November, December. And then they stopped showing up. They couldn't get out of the situations that we was putting them in. They got hit into the corner and they couldn't get out. So I'm like, whatever, dude. It's like they're stuck on the Jesus cat. Like some Hebrews, Jesus. Then some other Hebrews, Jesus is fake. I'm like, y'all rolling in the same camp. I've never heard atheists say, oh, yep, Jesus is real. Then other atheists say, yep, Jesus is fake. I don't get it. Like, they don't accept none of it. They accept what they want to accept, just like Christians. Christians try to make the Old Testament, spin it, and insert Jesus in the Old Testament. Oh, the word was flesh. That's Jesus. I am that I am. That's Jesus. God came in the Son. He said, oh, Jesus comes. Now, Jesus is not the Son of Man. He's the Son of God. But now, not only is he the Son of God, he's God too. Like, bro, if he's the Son of God, he can't be God. It clearly said he's the Son of God. But now he's God. Stop. Then he says, Eli, Eli, why hast thou forsaken? I don't even know why he calling him Eli, but still. Eli, Eli, why hast thou forsaken me? But he's God. So why is he saying that? He talking to himself. Jesus was talking to himself. Y'all gotta stop. I don't get it. Where's my phone? Let me see if I can pull this up. Hold on. I gotta go all the way up. It ain't even in here. I gotta go to my gallery. So I asked J-Rob, right? What God did Abraham worship before Yahweh got in the picture? He always worshiped Yahweh. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Tell him to go look it up. Tell him to go look it up. He worshiped multiple gods. But, hey, just J-Rob, he can say whatever he want. Because he's J-Rob. J-Rob, he can be right. But that ain't even who I wanted to talk to. I wanted to talk to the Book of Johnson. Where that boy at? Where's the Book of Johnson at? That's the dude I want to talk to. Because apparently he got something against the Native Americans. So I want to talk to him about that. He ain't going to pop up. I know, right? He ain't going to pop up. I'm convinced that... Hold on, y'all. Oh! Why are you playing with the hangers? Just clean up over there like I told you. You're doing too much, Stinky. Alright, I am back. Oh! Yeah, bro. Like, I don't know where... And I tried to tell him, I said, where did y'all get this Holy Trinity from? He said, that's a new invention. No, it's not. It's always been there. Yeah, bro, stop. It wasn't Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Y'all made that up. Show me that 200. Show me that 200 AD. Show me Father, Son, and Holy Spirit in 200 AD. Don't worry. I'll wait. I'm like, oh, there's only one God. Right? They're like, don't worry, there's only one God. The rest of those gods are false gods because they weren't in the spirit. Okay, now show me in the Old Testament, before you even had an Old Testament, show me an inscription on stone that talks about Yahweh being a physical being roaming around the planet. Do we have this inscription anywhere on stone? All those other gods were false gods because they weren't in the flesh. They weren't in the spirit. They weren't walking around the earth. Okay, well now you got to show me these other gods walking around the earth. I mean this God walking around the earth. Inscription. I didn't say Genesis. I said on a stone. Just like you got the stele that has Yahweh and Israel on it. So show me this inscription of God walking around doing things that other deities are doing on a stone. It's like, y'all don't get it. Y'all keep saying Genesis. Genesis is in a book. It's on a scroll. I said a stone. A stele. Can I get it? Can I get a stele for $500, Alex, please? And look, he just said the Dead Sea Scrolls. Y'all gotta stop. Stop talking to me. Show me in the Dead Sea Scroll where it says Father, Son, and Holy Spirit being the exact same person. Show me this. I don't care if it mentions the Holy Spirit. Remember, it's 3 in 1. God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit are supposed to be one entity. So now you got to show me that in Genesis where the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit are the same person. Not only do you have to show me that, you have to show me that God existed as a spirit on a stele. I'm going to take it a step further. Show me God existing 2600 BC. Hold on, let me look into that. Who just hit me? You said Matthew 16:28. No. Let me read it. Are you talking about NIV or I'm gonna go KJV? Hold on, beast. I want the KJV version. Ask me that and I'm gonna put you on the wall. Go on. I'll let you know when you can get in the tub. You're gonna come in every 5 minutes asking, you in the tub? You in the tub? Verily I say unto you, they be some standing here which shall not taste of death till they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. Yeah, he was talking to his disciples, bro. He was talking to the disciples. He wasn't talking to us. We didn't live it during that time, if he even existed in the first place. And when you guys, I just wanted to be clear. When you guys read John, I'm pretty sure John is writing like Jesus is a God or the God. I don't think John is writing this that Jesus is a man. I could be wrong, but hey, to my knowledge, John is writing like Jesus is God. You said it don't make a difference. It does make a difference. If we weren't living during that time, then he wasn't talking to us, bro. Some of us won't taste death, bro. Hey, y'all don't want to know who I think Jesus is. So what's been up with y'all? Hold on, we got a guess. Yeah, I'm hungry. I ain't eat all day. What up?
So,
Man, I was over there on Bucks Live, man. I couldn't get a word in, bro. Every time I start talking, the ladies was like, "No, let the host talk. Let the host talk." And then they start reading scriptures, right? Which I don't have a problem with people reading scriptures, but while they're reading the scriptures, bro, they're interpreting it to fit their narrative.
Mm-hmm.
They said in Genesis, when God was talking about making light, he wasn't talking about making the sun. We're like, wow. Are we ready to
Breaks
do
it
the?
down later.
No, it's cold in my room.
And do you guys already get a podcast about? Nah, they in there working on the room right now.
Yeah, man, I got some shit in that video. Remember that video where I said they almost got me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro, I got some shit in there. It was you was talking about damn, I forgot what it was. It has something to do with. Let me think. Let me think about it. Them formulating the books and the people that was putting it together and how their religion died off. Matter of fact, let me see. I don't think I got it on
I
this
know
phone. I
he's a
think it's on
Christian.
my other phone. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it. This damn thing. I clicked some shit and it takes me to something totally different. All right, where you at? Um, Hold on, bro. I gotta pause it and turn this Bluetooth off. I don't know who it is you talking to. I want to rewind it to Let me see if I can get it to 22. 22. There we go. Hit that play. All right, there we go. You ain't talking yet.
Oh, I thought.
No, I was waiting because I asked him a question. I'm waiting for the answer. Here it comes. Because I don't know who this is you was talking to. That's probably Nanaki.
So take a look around you. You should have that you look for and answer the question.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Help me find the evidence. Here it comes.
Oh, I can help you. Right. I know exactly what you're saying. Remember when I asked you for those addresses? You said they're gonna give me last year those 20-something people names I got written down and said those. Oh,
that's the same guy. Yeah. Who is that?
Texas, Crypto Texas, something like that.
I thought it was Nunnally.
He did it
That's as
too.
loud as it go, y'all.
Basically, they're waiting for a coincidence. So basically, if any of it, from the time I asked for the address, they said just look around, you'll see God's he's gonna give these children where you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. They're waiting for it to happen, and then when it happens, they want me to give credit to God. They're not gonna just give it. They want you to use your imagination and connect it to God. So whether a Muslim told me, or a Christian, or an atheist, they're gonna get the credit for me just, tying up the coincidence. So you get stuck in belief. Yeah.
And look, that's the technique.
Which is why I don't understand why faith thing.
That has always been a technique.
I understand people are triggered.
I don't have a problem with that if they believe by faith. That's when you come to me and say that historically the Bible is right.
I'll tell y'all in a second. I'll repeat it. I remember.
You remember him? Why you in my room? Go on.
Basically, y'all, for the ones who couldn't hear, I was saying that, okay, so basically a long list of people said, I said, forget all of this miracle stuff, because we spent, how many months was that? Like 6-7 months listening to all these anecdotals. And I got my husband, and I got my wife, and I got a job, and I got hit by a car, and I was on drugs, and it just kept on going. And I did it on purpose. I let them run it up. I was trying to go like a year or two, but I couldn't take it no more. Right? None of us could take it no more. So what I was trying to hit them with was, y'all telling me all of this personal stuff that people can acquire in any religion and without religion. People get this stuff without any of that stuff. But the kids, though, like missing kids and diseases and stuff, when we gonna get that stuff handled? Y'all don't ask for that, or is it that that has to happen, or what's going on? So they was like, oh, every person said this. I'm gonna pray tonight. We can do a live prayer. I'm gonna pray for him to give you the coordinates, the locations of the children, all of this stuff. And they all kept saying that. And when I went back to ask them, because I'll see them pop up in a live or whatever, and they just scrolling, I'm like, yo, did you get the addresses yet? Did you get the coordinates? Tell him to paste it in the sky like Batman or something. Like, he ain't got to give it to me. Just put it up in the sky. Put the little kid's name up there. Little Ronnie and little Susie. Put the names up in the air and put the coordinates right next to it. He can do that, right? That ain't too much. He's an infinite being. And he was like, he gonna give it to you. He's gonna give it to you. So what they're doing is they're waiting for something to happen. They're waiting for a kid to be found, and they're gonna just take the credit for it. Because that's what they all start doing. Well, have you seen any missing kids be found yet? No, we're waiting for you to get the direct coordinates. We don't care about what the police doing. That's human activity. The parents, vigilantes, and the FBI, the government, CIA, everybody involved in that's humans doing what they're capable of doing. Those are their powers at their limits. We want the miracles. So they don't have it, of course, because it's been over a year. Nobody provided me. It's been like, 12, 13 people? They can't do it. I myself tried to do it. Ain't nobody answering. You just got to get down on the ground and do the work your damn self. Ain't nothing but to jump out and assist us and help find 8 million missing kids a year. It's a trick question. Don't answer it. Just go, oh, I didn't think of that. And humble yourself. If you try to answer it, you're going to look dumb. Because as this year starts coming to a fold, the year comes to an end, we had another 8 million. And you just running your mouth about all these miracles, and he ain't never pull up.
Okay, I got another one for you. I think me and you talked about this before. Oh. Yes, clean the living room. This is the dude's name. Prutonius. You heard of him?
What's his name?
Prutonius.
Fruitonius? With an F?
Well, I'll spell it for you. Petronius.
Wait, one more time.
Petronius.
Oh, Petronius.
You
Yeah,
look
he
into his
was.
shit. It's gonna fuck you up, bro. That's why it kills me when people think all the stuff that they're reading in this book is real. It's hand-me-down works. And they don't see it. They don't see no correlations. They're like, oh, yep, it's authentic. Everything in the Bible is authentic. It didn't come from nowhere else. No, 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 no. That's the majority of that stuff.
Hey,
It's a
and he's
wrap,
right in
bro.
that sweet spot too. 27
Yeah,
AD
that's
to
what I'm
66
saying.
AD.
Uh-huh. That's why, like, when I be talking to these like people that just believe. I don't want to just talk to the people that believe. I want to talk to the people who actually study and believe. What up? That's who I need. I need them. So I can start chopping it up with them so they can see. Like I can't really talk to A Train. Because A Train, his face gonna get in the way. Yeah, it doesn't matter if like let's say like we went it's like 1500 BC and we found the book. Let's say me and you we was just traveling. We got our passports. We was walking to Jerusalem, and you stumbled over something you thought was a rock, and we dug it up, and it was an old ass book. And we looked in it, and it was written by the Greeks. The majority of the stuff in that book that was written by the Greeks was in the New Testament. They just gonna dismiss it. That's what they do. You can clearly see that all this stuff was handed to the Greeks and then the Romans, and then it ended up in their book, and they try to make it seem like the Jews wrote it, and then the Christians came and rewrote it and put their own versions in and tried to make correlations of the Old Testament talking about Jesus in the New Testament. I'm like, you guys got to stop.
Right. And look, ain't ain't supposed to be any more writing anyway. If you still writing, he did not show up. That's common sense. It may be too much for people to get. If you are still writing, he didn't show up. What you still writing for? You're writing because you need the next phase of belief to keep you going. If he already showed up, there'd be nothing else to write. We'd be in the middle of the showdown. And they
Yep.
didn't take credit for it. They didn't want credit for that shit. You can say they wrote it all they want to. They said they didn't. They don't connect to no families. None of that. They've been sitting here repeating that Torah since what, 600 and shit. If you go by what's the name, your boy? The Barosis dude? What's his name? Uh dang, what's the book called? Barosis and Manito and the
Oh,
Exodus.
you talking about Russell?
Russell,
Russell,
yeah.
Russell.
Russell does it even worse. He says the other scholars give them between 6 and 800
Yeah, he don't
BCE.
give it. He don't give
He
it that.
said it's between 2 and 3 at the
Uh
time.
huh.
He says they, which is my theory too, because why would they change virgin? That's one of my theories because of if you change virgin in the Septuagint, that means you already had the idea to for the New Testament. Why would you put virgin in there? You did that on purpose because at that time, between 200 300 BCE, you were already planning to make the New Testament with this Virgin Mary story. So that shows motive. But he's the only person I've heard say that the Old Testament and the New Testament were both put together at the same time. And that makes sense because for the
See, I
people
didn't
who,
hear him say that.
yeah, he said he put it at the time of the Ptolemies. He's saying that the Hebrew text that's behind it, that they supposedly translated to get the Septuagint, is the Pentateuch. There is no other text. He's saying that the Pentateuch that they use, the Hellenistic Greco-Roman literature, that they fused Judaism with is what they used to make the Septuagint. It's not an actual Jewish text that people translated. Those were the texts that they were destroying.
Yeah, I can see that. As any time an author would come out with something new, they would discard the old. But I didn't know that he thought that they was created around the same time. Oh no, I would have to look into that.
Yeah, he
I would
said.
have to see. I gotta see the writing styles, bro. If
Let me
those
see if
writing
I can
look,
pull it up.
if we look and the writing styles are similar, bro, there ain't no denying it then. Yeah, y'all gotta look into Russell Merkin. His stuff is it go deep. And they don't even realize that Christ was the most synonymous word for Messiah. Oh, I didn't know that either, bro.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If I go to another page, you can't hear me. I'm gonna pull up the notes because I got all the notes from that book. He said, what he put it. He said somebody put it at 500 to 600 BCE. He says he puts it even earlier. If you go any further back from 400 BCE, that's the Septuagint. The Septuagint is between 2 and 300 BCE. But there's no doubt that there's redaction. There is a text. They're saying that there are some other texts, but he don't think that that's what they use.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? There's those the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Damascus document, the war document, all that type of stuff. That's probably what the Jews already have. Us being
Now, when you say Word document, are you referring to Josephus?
nah, this is the Dead Sea Scroll manuscript. And they had the cup, the blood. What is it called?
The Holy Grail.
Yeah. Well, no, not the Holy. Is it the Holy Grail? It's like um, the cup of blood. Like they had that shit 200, 300 years before you even get the Gospels. That was already a talk, and it had nothing to do with Jesus. It was more about James, Simon, and some other dude, a third mystery guy. And the angel, the idea of the angel coming and giving them the revelation, like it says in the beginning of Revelation, it says God gave it to Jesus, Jesus gave it to the angel, and the angel delivered the message to John. Well, we got Gabriel, the Gabriel stone.
Bro,
So that
that
obviously that
should
was
have
a
killed
belief.
everything. That Gabriel stone should have killed everything, bro. But they don't. They just discard it.
Islam should be into that. They should be having a ball with that shit because they be
Yep.
claiming Gabriel was the one that talked to
But
somebody.
when you read that, it don't tell them that Muhammad is who the dude. It says it's
Right.
so. I don't know, bro. They need to look into the Simon. But they're not gonna do that. You know how many gems? What's the other dude's name? Cool K. We gave him so much information. He didn't look up shit. I know he didn't look up shit. Nitty, I'm pretty sure Nitty ain't looking up nothing. A-Train probably the only one that's looking up some stuff. We done gave J-Rob some shit. He ain't gonna look up shit. I know it. What's the other dude's name? Christ consciousness or Christian consciousness? He don't even come over here. He don't, because he know we ain't gonna let him get away with that strange shit. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't King James or the people concealing his men? I don't know about that. Giant.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Well, no. Now you pause. You on mute.
Damn, it's not letting me do it. Hold on, let me get my other phone. This I took the notes down. Where's my fucking phone?
We have to clean up.
Did you dirty? Just stop crying. And did you dirty it up?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So why you get mad? 'Cause you gotta clean it up.
Because Zendaya's not getting off the bed.
Okay. Tell her to come here, y'all. Boy. You gotta clean it. Did you dirty it? Yes. Okay. Well, boy, it's time you gotta clean it up. I don't know what y'all talk about. Help your brother clean the room. Don't just sit on the bed. Your brother just said y'all dirtied it up. Lorenzo said you and him dirtied it up, right? That's not what Lorenzo just said. So go help him clean it up. Put the clothes in the bucket.
Yeah. What's up?
What up?
What up? Let me pitch this to you guys, right? What when we look at AI, right? The letters AI, right? If you pronounce it, what do you guys get?
Hey.
The letters A and I together. When you pronounce it, what do you get?
You talking about the acronym?
No, the letters AI. When you pronounce those two letters together, when they're combined, when you pronounce it, what do you get?
You get I or A.
You get what?
I or A.
You get I, right? You're supposed to get I, right? Because the A seems to be silent, right? So if you put the two letters together, AI, and you pronounce it, you're going to get I. But in the pharmacy, they told the sheep's artificial intelligence, yeah? So this is why they want to put their artificial eye, the chip, in the kingdom, in the brain, where the car sits, where the infinite eye sits, yeah? They want to replace it because they don't have the eye.
You talking about with the COVID vaccine, bro?
I'm talking about Neuralinks. I'm talking about artificial intelligence. I'm talking about fusing man with machine, the ghost, the I, the AI, the artificial intelligence. Yeah, that landed on the mountain where sin and the I landed, where the sin and the artificial intelligence combined. Sinai, Mount Sinai. Yeah, so they told you at 5, Sinai is Sinai. But the mother mind tells you what? Breathe, and you will see. You can flip how many pages you want. You have to break down the language, and it will help everything that you are doing. Yeah.
You talking
So
break
yes.
down the? You talking break down the language of the scriptures? Yes.
No. Break down. You have to get the whole concept of the language. I've been saying that over and over. Nothing wrong with what they're doing, you know. But I keep telling y'all, know the origins of English. Don't go and do your grimoire. Become some level, levels of etymology and linguistics. And when you're doing your shit, it will help you. You're gonna see the spells, because what I found out is that is one of the things that they did to take our people off that vibes. After they slipped their way in, they sent in the women and them first into the camp. Yeah, they sent in the woman first in the camp, and yes, so I'm saying, when I found out that this is how they were able to do it with the language, and it all makes sense for me, at least. It all makes sense because, again, for me, I'm saying, before they took us from slavery, our ancestors from slavery, we already had a language, we already had a writing system, we surpassed the writing system. We were using our minds more than just writing down something. And when we handed it to them, or as the story goes, when Moses went to the Caucasus Mountain and he gave them the knowledge and thing, it was writings. Yeah. And after they took over, this is what they use now. So in other words, we came off of the 9 ether and we came down to the 6th. Yeah. Of man. That's why 6 is the number of man, 7 is the number of the divine, which is the female, the feminine. 9 is the highest number of divinity, 9 to completion. Don't ever say the last letter. Yeah. I'm just sharing the information because I go deep in the rabbit hole. Deep.
Yeah, but what do we do?
Specify the question.
I mean, what do we do? What do we do?
I mean,
They
so-
play.
And how
They downgraded us. How do we upgrade it? Do we play with words? Like, what do we do? We start playing with it because we got hell of a word game.
No, it's cleansing. It's cleansing. I keep saying it, but what I found out is really about cleansing yourself. Really about cleansing yourself, knowing your abilities, raising your vibration, and basically killing the ego, and most of all, getting rid of fear, because that's what they feed on. That's what they need for them to survive. Fear and doubt and these other different things. Yeah, but fear is that what they need. So the whole concept, what I found out, is about what we hear about killing the ego. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you don't think that carelessness is more dangerous than fear? Because what I found out from my experiences in life, when it comes to knowledge and elevation, whatever avenue you take, and you call that elevation, there's careless people. They're not necessarily scared. There's some scared people, but most people are just careless. They don't care. You could break everything down to them and everything. And look, they lied about history. They lied about your history. They lied about their history. You could really do this. You could be rich. You learn about credit, taxes, starting your own business, being more healthy. They don't care. They're like, bro, I just want to live my life and die. You go do all that stuff. I've literally had these conversations with people, and it's mostly family members and close friends. They're like, yo, bro, I get what you're saying, but I just want to live a normal life, bro. That's it. Maybe get me a little boat, get me a nice bad joint on, in my arms or whatever. Pass my kids a nice insurance policy and just lay down and go to sleep. But most people don't care. They just want to live a simple life, and that's what creates kings and queens, presidents, CEOs. Most people want to be told what to do, and they want to follow. They don't feel like doing all that extra work. Yo, bring me my food. I don't feel like cooking. Hey, paint my house. I don't feel like painting. Build my house. I don't feel like building. You know what I'm saying? That most people just want to chill and relax. They're not trying to do all of that extra work. So when I say, what do? We know with elevation and knowledge that anybody can go and attain it if you got the mental capacity. But what can we do because they didn't say, hey, we need each person to be downgraded. And then they convinced each person to downgrade themselves. They put a blanket tactic out on everybody. So if they did it that easily, they didn't go door to door, right? They came up with a plan on how to affect the entire world with their plan. And we're trying to go, hey, each one of y'all individually, you got to do it. Like, we can't come up with something where we can affect everybody with this grimoire, this wizardry. It works for the negative, right? And it should work for the positive. So if this magical word etymology stuff is real and they used it on the whole world without going door to door, then we can reverse it without going door to door. Why is it always that the good people got to work harder than the bad people? That's what I think y'all should be trying to come up with.
Well, answering on the careless, I'm still look at it as as fear being the dominating factor, and then because once fear is there, fear could breed carelessness, or I could even swing it back and say carelessness falls in alignment or belongs to the ego. Pride, greed, carelessness, this, that, envy, jealousy, and all these different things. So even when you're not disagreeing with what you're saying because you bring a solid point, but it still comes back to the same reality, which is kill your ego. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes fear shows itself in different in under different titles. Example, carelessness, because the fear of change. People say, I don't give a fuck. I'm just, as you said, I'm just gonna live my life. When I die, I die. So I could relate to what you're saying. But yeah, we have a
Yeah, and I think
saying.
that's
It said
natural. I don't think that that's
we have a
something.
saying here. We have a saying here. It says the realest soldiers have the hardest fight. You know, and the truth is never accepted. It's always offended. So yeah,
Stop playing that game now. No, leave the lid off.
but I don't
You
know.
only
But
need the lid
for
on when
me,
you have
but
to
for me,
flush
when
it.
the more I go down into to comparing the Edomite ideologies, or I like to say Western ideologies, and the only time I see that is like when I hear they talking about something that I've heard the other side of. I've spent some time on it. I've seen how the Mundele place it in the media or in the masses to make it look a particular way. That's when I just drop Western ideologies. You know what I'm saying? Because I could see how they're doing it. These Mundele, they operate just like Loki. They operate just like Loki. Like if you really go and sit down and take in Loki, yeah, this is what I'm seeing. This is how they operate. And then I found Loki where? I found Loki in witchcraft, in a form of witchcraft. Yeah, you find him there. You know what I'm saying? So this is what they're doing. And it goes all the way back to the Druids. You know what I'm saying? The Draculas, the Draculas, the vampires, those
What I
who
just told you.
like to drink blood.
What I just told you.
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know, but when I'm just breaking down the words, bro, I'm able, like, because most of the time when I stumble across something, because I might be reading something or just the word just come to my mind, I see the double spelling, the double speaking in the words, and I just follow the word, trace it, find its origin, and it's always lining back up with the narrative that I'm looking into or trying to break down, and I'm seeing, okay, here it is again. They are putting out this for it to look a particular way to the masses, but to them or to the unseen eye, this is what they're actually saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why? I'm trying to figure out what is the obsession with what they're doing. Like, if you figured it out, I can't figure that out. That shit is too deep for me. It's too deep for me. You know what I'm saying? I can get that. I can catch somebody's bullshit and catch them with dates, numbers, references, creating timelines, making up characters, copying off of other characters, playing with letters, twisting letters around, pretending like you're making another language and it's the same one. Stuff like that. I can do that. That's simple to me. But the numbers and the breaking down of the words and how you're learning the plan or whatever, it's because to me, they're just throwing you off. Like, for example, I'll give you one to try to walk with you and then show you where I kind of part ways. And then you got to keep going in your direction. When they say, let us go down and confuse their language so that they don't understand each other, most people would see that as, well, that's Jesus, the Holy Spirit and God, or that's God and the angels, right? That's how people look at it. To me, I'm looking at a person, when I close my eyes and I'm thinking about that, I see a man writing. I don't see a God. I don't see an angel. I don't see nothing but a man writing. So I attribute that to the Greeks and the Romans playing God. Because if you do figure out that we twisted your language, like you saying, you cracking it, you go down in the deep of the rabbit hole and you figure out what they did. Well, once you do figure it out, they're hoping that you blame it on a reptilian, a alien, a god, an angel or something. I'm just saying that that's a man. You see what I'm saying? That's where we split and the fork gets put in the road. I'm just saying this man did it. There's nothing supernatural happening. They just played the role of somebody so that if you did figure it out, even if they figure this out, they're going to blame something that doesn't exist instead of blaming it on us. You see what I'm
Look
saying? That's
this
where
way.
I part with it.
Yeah, I feel you, but I'm on a different side because you call them the tall whites. Yes, you call them the Mzungu, or you can call them the Nordics. You know what I'm saying? You can call them the Nordics. We have Nordics here, but these particular people who are the ones who birthed the white people, yeah, who birthed the white people, or they say the sons of God mixed with the daughters of Moon too, and these other things. But when you're talking about white, the tall whites, yeah, you're talking about their daddies, the white people daddies, you know. you even hear you even hear they and all confess that they are the minority. They just came in on the scene. Yeah. And when you go down and take the grays make sense, the the description for a model, for you to be a model, yeah, it makes sense because why? You have to be skinny as hell. We need to see your bones, no ass, flat like a pancake, whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And we can make you look all pretty. And this is how majority of them actually looks. And I want to add to it to say the reason why this is what I'm seeing, right? The reason why they want it to remain a myth is because they need fear to survive. And I've been told they are basically running extinct. Their time is coming to their time is actually coming to an end. This is where the whole the novel
But look,
concept of
bro,
the 400
listen.
years person.
People make it seem like just because the dominant trait of genetics is going to survive and the weaker trait is going to die out, eventually all mankind is going to die out. The
Yeah,
sperm that you
if we
carry now is not the same amount of sperm that your father carried or his father before him. Every generation the sperm count goes down. So eventually everybody's gonna be extinct until females start fertilizing themselves.
uh no, but I mean this but this coming from the perspective of because you see, for me, when I'm doing the comparative, there's too much of evidence that's being presented that's factual, that for me to disagree that okay, this is just the authors, as Mo was saying, trying to narrate this reptilian thing. Because even when I look in reality, yeah, I'm
But
seeing shit.
Hebrew,
Hmm.
when does it actually happen in real life? In your imagination, that's fine. You can connect all type of dots. When does it actually hit the fabric of reality?
Well, I was
That's what
talking
I'm
about.
waiting for. Once that shit hits reality, I ain't got no problem.
Now
But it
well, I
seems
was
like
talking.
it just gets right. The most it does is come out of your mouth or it hits a piece of paper. It won't hit like the atoms and the organisms, the built up organisms. Like it'll hit the ink, it'll hit your mouth, it'll be in sound, but it won't like come in person and be right in front of us. And remember, if we already took a L, right? Let's say that what you're saying is correct. Let's entertain that. If what you're saying is correct, we took a L, right? So if we undo this, if we figure it out, we still have a problem. Figuring it out is not the solution. Stopping whatever that is the solution. Because we took the L. We can be amazing. Melanin could be way more than what we think it is, and we could be the chosen ones and the chosen race, but we still got. You can't get around that one.
Stay away from your sister.
They
But
pulled
from what
up
I
and
from,
aired
Stay
it
away from
out.
your
So
sister.
how do we
from what I
stop them from doing that again? If we
right
figure
from
this
what I
out,
got
we undo it. How do we stop them from doing it again?
from what I gathered, even though you guys may disagree, but I can answer that. From what I gathered, is this is where the British Museum comes in with all the African artifacts. Now, if you pay attention, because as I said, the Mondele they operates like Loki. Now, let's look at the British Museum for instance. They don't want to. They stole something. They're literally saying, "I'm a thief. I stole something from y'all, and you cannot get it back, and you cannot do me anything, and I cannot get arrested, but you don't want to cause an uprising. So, okay, I'm gonna give you back this. Hey, you hold
Peace,
this.
peace.
I'm gonna give you back that. I'm gonna give you back this. But what they know what they still keeping. But what I found out is that some of these artifacts that they have inside there, they are powerful totems or powerful tools uh, for for us for us to use for to defeat or whatever. This is what I found out, and for
Okay.
me,
Well, look,
for my
Hebrew, hold
personal,
on.
it makes
Y'all
sense
need to
now.
go get them. For me, think about it. Me, no, look, for real. Look. For me, I don't believe that. I believe I'm gonna go in there and grab a stick and I'm gonna get my head blown the fuck off, right? That's what I think is gonna happen. You see, if you know how to use it and you know how to activate it and you believe it, you gotta get with the people that believe that shit and go get it.
But that's the same. That's what I'm saying. They say that, you know what I mean, it's there in the museum, and it's the same thing that you say. Nobody don't want to take the chance to go get it. Nobody. I guess if they go, they have to
Yeah,
go and
but that's
steal it. You
non-believers
know what I'm
though,
saying?
Hebrew, that's people who don't believe it. You
No, I'm
believe it
saying
though, so you
no.
know it's gonna work. Like you know it's gonna work. So
Okay,
you ain't taking a chance. You gonna pick up that thing and you gonna have a force field around you.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? You good.
Yeah, yeah,
You just
yeah.
gotta grab
But
it.
now,
Once you grab that shit, I'm done. I'm stopping everything I'm doing in my tracks, and I'm gonna go get them for you.
okay.
I'm gonna
I
start doing it my damn self. You already believe the shit. I don't believe it, so I ain't
nah,
doing it.
I could I'm gonna recognize what they're saying. If they say that, if I can't answer why they haven't go and broke in there and stole the shit, but I could answer the question of what will it take to stop it, because this is what I've been told, and it makes sense to me because I see in reality how they are, what these British museums are, how they are moving, and then what when you go down into history, they were accustomed eating the bones of the pharaohs, yeah, eating the
Hmm.
bodies and all this kind of thing, believing in powers, right? And even in this still they're still digging up, looking for something, still looking for the bodies. Even even they have some of the pharaohs' bodies or whatever, yeah. You know what I'm saying, all secured and for them. And we're living in a modern society where you can actually go more down into the cells, into the DNA, cloning and
But
these sort of stuff. So
Hebrew, you know the dude. You ever been in a fight or a almost fight, and the dude
yeah.
he start taking off his shirt and he start taking off his shoes and he taking off his pants and putting on his tying his shoes up tight and taking his earring off and taking off his do-rag and putting on some boxing gloves and jumping around and you don't know me and all that stuff. That's what this stuff sounds like. It's like it's almost just swing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do it. What is all this? Oh, you who you talk to? And I'm taking my shoes off. Hold on, let me take my shirt off. Like I'm just about to tee off on you. I'm not trying to have a conversation. It's better that I
Yeah.
just walk away from it. It
Because
seems like almost. It sounds good, but it's like almost. It's almost like y'all want us to go do it. Like you want me to go to the museum. You waiting for me to do it.
no, no, no. I was just told
That feel me
I
going
was
to a
telling
museum
I
to
was
grab
telling you.
artifacts is it's like
I,
me taking off my shirt, getting ready for a fight, and taking off my shoes and jumping around, stretching, doing jumping jacks.
I
I
follow
want
you.
to go for the jaw. I don't want to take my clothes off. What am I taking my clothes off
That
for? What is this dance for? What are we we getting in bed or we
that
brawling? Like what's
bro.
we got to go to the
That's why I
museum.
told you.
We
That's
got to
why I
get the
told you and
lavender
Sue.
leaf. You got to drink
That's
the
why I told.
tea.
That's why I told you and Sue. Right, right. I was just talking about the museum, but that's why I told you and Sue just now in the chat. I said, "Yo, I found out where these niggas are," and I remember a time he was on the live and he was like, "Where they at? Where they at?
You said
You're
they
fed
at
up
the
with
end
them
of the
taking the
desert.
kids." So I found out where they at. Let me, you, and Sue go. We have to call our child of the son because he's always
Why would
loaded.
see again?
Let's go.
No.
Why do we have to go?
Because because Mo was the one who says he's tired of missing kids, and if these reptilians took the kids, where they at? I remember
But okay,
that
but
live at night.
yeah, no, I didn't say I was tired of the reptilians doing it. I was saying if they are and y'all know where they at, you, Seven, Angel, y'all go. Why are you picking me? I don't believe reptilians exist. I think the dude, you
I
see them
know
dudes in the
that's what you
back,
said. You
move
said
to the
if
side,
you
Suitin.
that yeah. Yeah,
I think
that's
they doing
that's
it.
what I'm saying. Then the
Those are the
night will
ones
lie.
who
You
I think
said
are doing it. They the ones who keep
no.
getting put on trial. They keep finding the kids at their house and they cabins, digging them up in their backyards. I think it's them. I think it's
Bro,
corporate shit
I
going on.
bro,
You think it's
for
alien.
me, they sit
I'm gonna
behind the
tell you, stick
corporate.
your head in it.
They sit behind the
You
corporate.
see,
But
like
I'm
this.
just saying, if 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 because I know you're very passionate about missing kids and stuff, right? And I've seen the connection where that shit ties into, right? So I'm saying this, right? If that's the case, and you disagree with the reptilian shit,
All
I
right.
agree with the reptilian shit, right? We both agree the missing kids ain't right. I think I know the place where they
I'll
at.
say I'm not
Let's
convinced.
go.
Google, shut up.
I say it's possible,
Well, let's.
but I'm not convinced.
Mhm.
That's how I would put it. I'm just not convinced. I'm convinced of
Yeah.
the kids being missing, but as to who's doing it, the evidence points to human beings.
Yep.
All
So
right.
to
So
me, the human
what about
beings must
okay, so
be.
all right, so what about the I can't remember if I showed you that, but what about the news report of they
Wait.
finding something in
Let me give you an example. I'm gonna tell you why, because there's reasons why I don't believe that. When the kids don't go missing without a window being broken into, a back door being broken into, them going outside riding a bike, telling them I'm going to Eric's house, and they really went somewhere else. There's always the kid put in a position where a human being, it would be easy for a human being to do it. An alien with these type of powers, they're what multi-dimensional, extra hyper-dimensional beings. They don't need to wait till your kid go somewhere that they didn't tell you they were going. They don't have to break in your window. These kids that are missing, there's a story behind it, and you can see how it was done. You just can't figure out where the hell they were taken to. They know that it was done by somebody who doesn't have superpowers.
Yep.
well, yeah, because when you even because yeah, because even when you look back in ancient time, you hear what I forgot some of the indigenous tribes, right?
No.
But certain tribes like the Mandingas, eh? If any Africans in here, they may know the Mandingas, but you hear about that the Mandingas and certain indigenous tribes, certain chiefs, yeah, they were they were they were kidnapping people, children, on behalf of the reps of the Greys
How do you
you
know
know what I'm
that,
saying?
bro?
Because it's oral history. We have people who's there. It's written history. You could get it written as well.
Oral
You know what I'm
history
saying?
can be manipulated.
Written history could be manipulative as well. But check this: if I if I if
He
I
just
stole a million, here's the point I'm making. Why oral to me makes much more sense than what is written down, right? Because let's say if I have $1 million or I stole $1 million, yeah, no one knows where it is except me, unless I tell somebody. If I write it down, someone I can give the opportunity for somebody to know, right? But if I keep it oral, only I know. And if I tell it to someone, I have my reasons for why I want to let them know, hey, I robbed the bank, I have $1 billion and I have it placed there. Then that person was told it orally. Then they have the information stored where? In the mind, in the brain, where everything begins. Yeah. Yeah. And
Right.
we all could agree that, well, scientifically speaking, that we use what? We use 10% of our brain power. Yeah. So with that being the case, we have our oral history saying what? We were telepathic. Being telepathic for me sounds like you're using more than 10% of your brain power. So if we have this orally in our in our records, it's proven scientifically as well. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense to me why we move from telepathy to consonants, then from consonants when we made the vowel to the L's, yeah? That's why they told you at 5 the word is called vowels. But when you break it down, you're seeing vowel L, the vowel to the L's. Who L?
keep
Who
telling
L?
you to tell you. I keep
You know what I'm
telling you.
saying? So for
No,
me, it's in the words, and if you're really connected to your ancestors, they gonna show you, talking to you as you're gonna hear your voice telling you this shit. ain't adding up. And it's not gonna come from your intelligence. I don't know how to explain it. Those who can relate to what I'm saying know what I'm talking about. But there's a way it it there's a way it feels from it being coming from a point of your intelligence, as opposed to it coming from a divine source, or a hidden source, or that inner feeling, or whatever or that cosmic message. Let me put it that way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I'm gonna continue to do my comparative, find the information, share it, let you. If I hear you guys talking about something, give you guys a reference to it, because majority of the time when I'm listening to you guys breaking shit down, especially Earth Speaks, he does break down one or two good things, but man, they have him wired, man. He's yeah,
Who
he's
is him?
But see, that's the problem. Earth
Earth
speaks.
Speaks, Earth
Here's the
Speaks,
problem,
yeah.
Hebrew. Look at this issue here. He also connects to a cosmic source. He told us
No,
that
no,
out
no.
of his own mouth.
No. He told me that shit last night and I wired him off. He ain't
Okay,
connected
so
to no
now
shit. He
look, think
connected.
from an outsider. But think from an outsider, Hebrew. Look, for an outsider, which one of y'all telling the truth? He connects to a cosmic source and you do. But he's lying? How are we supposed to determine which one of y'all telling the truth? That's why I said somebody has to demonstrate
Right.
something.
Because why? Because you have to hear the truth with the spirit. There's two type of truth. You have the spiritual truth, you have the physical truth. You have your spiritual eye, you have your physical eye. You have your
I don't
spiritual
have
ear.
that though, Hebrew.
Right.
I just got
Yes,
eyes.
because
I just got two eyes
because no, you're listening, because
encased in
every
my
time I say
skull. That's all
spirit,
I have.
every time I say spirit, everybody keeps going back to the Bible. No. When I say spirit, it just simply means the breath,
No, there is no
life
Bible with
itself.
spirit, bro. Spirit is in all types of different systems. I still don't see it. I don't feel it.
Exactly,
I
because
don't have it.
I'm not coming from the Bible. I'm saying spirit itself just breaks down to breath. You know, it just breaks down to breath. That's all it means. You
Hello,
know,
brother.
what's up? That's all I'm trying to say. When I talk about spirit, I get the understanding now. It goes beyond, just like what you're saying. It goes beyond the Bible and wherever spirit comes from, right? But in a from a cosmic point of view, from an open mind, it just simply means the breath. And you do find give an example like yoga and these different things where controlling of the breath, the correct breathing, it does give that elevation of the mind. It does that. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
So with all these things that are connected, I'm just saying there's a
I,
difference, man. There's physical truth and there's truth with the breath. I
I
don't know
have
how
some
else to
question,
break it
please.
down.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Okay, I am first Albanian. I don't know very good English because I just learn from movies. But I understand. You believe in Jesus, yes?
Where?
You
No.
believe Jesus is God?
No. Are you okay?
No? No?
No.
Who is God?
You is God.
Who? Who is the God?
You.
Jesus is Jesus God?
You. No.
No. Is the Father God?
No, I'm a matter of fact. I don't catch myself. Yeah, Jesus is our God. Yeah.
It's not God. A Father is God?
Jesus, you hear what I now say? I say Jesus is a God.
Okay, if and
Because I
Father is the
realize
God
you I
too?
realize you're coming technical, so I'll answer technical. Let's go. Yes, Jesus
Listen.
is a God. What's your point?
Okay, Genesis 32:30. I have seen God's face to face, and my
My
life is
life was
preserved.
spared.
And John 1:18 says,
It's never seen.
never seen God. No one sees God at any time.
hmm
Can you explain?
So so all right. So let me ask you now, what when you're reading that,
Wait,
because
before y'all go into
I'm glad
that,
you're coming.
before
Hold on a
hold
minute.
on.
You
Before
make me forget my point. Go ahead.
no, because I was trying to read a source. I was trying to read this source before we got into all of that. All right. Let me read this for Susan, and then y'all good. It says, indeed, this is Berosus in Genesis, and Manito in Exodus.
Yeah, I know what you said. I know
All
what
right,
you said.
Russell Gmerkin, right? It says, indeed, yeah, that's just for the people who didn't know. Indeed, this book ultimately concludes that the Hebrew text behind the Septuagint represents the original Pentateuch itself, newly composed from 273 to 272 BCE. Newly composed. So they're not talking about the original text that they had, whatever they were using before they met up with the Greeks, because you can't explain how they got, because it's already confirmed that they're using Greco-Roman literature, right? But if
Correct.
the
Is that
people, the
is that
Jews,
what you just
if the
read in the
original,
footnote?
yeah, that was
Yeah.
directly from the book.
All right.
Now, if they didn't, because they already confirmed that it's Greco-Roman literature, but if they didn't meet them until the post-exilic period, then there's no way they could have had it. That's why you have to move the date again. You can't stay at 600 because they didn't meet up with the Greeks and Romans yet. They were only dealing with the Babylonians and the Assyrians. But yeah, that's all I wanted. I just wanted to show him that he said that. But go ahead, Hebrew.
Yeah, that's a great point. They will make me straight, but you will tell me after. Then where they get the original from? Yeah, go on. Where they get the original from?
The original what?
He's talking about the Pentateuch. Where did they got the original translation?
Oh, he's saying they don't have it. He said they don't have the original.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have it.
Nice. Obviously, they will say that. All right, cool. Okay, cool. I got you. All right. The Christian dude. What you were saying now with Genesis? What?
I don't care. And you better eat it all.
The guy from Benin. Go ahead.
Hello, Brother X.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Ask a question.
Okay.
You wanted to know what?
Oh, yes. Just one verse from the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is Jesus Yahweh?
No.
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 Who is Yahweh?
Amen.
Yahweh
Canaanite,
is a Canaanite God.
Yahweh.
He's one of the Yahweh is one of the younger sons of El.
Okay. Is anyone greater than Yahweh?
Yes, I just told you. El.
Is what?
El. And his mother.
That's all. You guys are talking novel breakdown, but I listen to you guys.
But that's the original.
Because you
Why
guys
would we
are
go
talking.
with
I literally looked it up on my phone.
I wanted to bat him for 6 esoterically, but I will listen. Let him go ahead.
Yahweh is one of the younger gods of El. It's his son.
Okay, but
yes, correct.
but in Mark 14:28 says the Father is greater than I.
You sound like an Islam Muslim dude who come to bat some Christian thing, thinking that you're dealing with. We are not Christians, yes. Yes, but
You are not.
do you want me to go? Do you want me to go into your belief, your faith system? Do you want me to tell you about your?
You are not.
God Allah?
We're gonna get banned.
Can I tell you about your reptilian God Allah? Do you want me to tell you about your reptilian God Allah?
You don't know nothing about Quran. Please don't talk me about Quran.
Do you want me to tell you about your reptilian God Allah? Yes.
I know.
Who you guys mingle with? Yes. Who you guys mingle with? Yes. You want me to tell you about
the Greco-Roman literature?
Yes?
I know everything. You don't need.
Yes. Do you want me to tell you about your female? The female version Allah? Yes. Allah. Yes, the female version. Yes, Allah without the age.
Hebrew.
What you are? Hebrew.
Listen, Hebrew.
Y'all
gonna
don't have the firepower.
Right.
We cannot go against them, man.
Okay,
we not put together right. If we had a stronger team, see, I'll be over there bouncing around in the clouds, doing all of that. We not put together right to stand against that. We can't do that right now. We don't have the artillery. We're gonna get cooked.
All right.
The user has been banned.
Yep.
I am hungry.
They gonna put some word in the chat that's in Arabic that we don't know, and that's gonna be report the lies, and everybody's gonna get banned, bro. Don't do it.
And they
Yeah.
code. They be coding too.
I found some gems on them too, where they copied from
Come
where they copied
on,
from
He
Hebrew.
gonna
pieces
do
of.
it anyway. Come on, Hebrew. Look,
All right,
stick
all
to
right,
the Greco-Roman literature.
all right, all right.
Baal, before Yahweh, Baal was sitting on the throne.
Yep.
And then when they
Yes.
got the new God Yahweh, they dethroned Baal, turned him into the devil, Baal-zebub, the Satan, Hasatan, whatever you want to call him. They made him the evil one, and Yahweh became the good God.
Yes, they drop the name. They just that's what they do. They just switch the name, but the character is the same. When you say Baal, you are talking about Amiaza, Samahungo, or what you know as the one-eyed protagonist. Yes, the AI, the eyes. Yes, the devil, or yes, whatever you want to, the Dajjal. Yes, you are talking about the same. I can go in any ideology. It is the same dark law that everyone is talking about. Yes, I told you,
No.
I went into the rabbit hole. Yes, I went there.
Where's it
Yes,
from?
and I
It's
was
from the
told.
Baal cycle. I'm gonna type it
Yep.
in for you. It's
Yes,
called
and
the Baal.
write this down to the Testament of Asher. Type it in on Google. You'll pull up the Testament of Asher. I think it's the first one on top you're gonna see. Click on that and have a read
Are you talking about the
of
book,
the
Mo?
Testament of Asher.
Are you talking of
Have a read.
voodoo magic?
This is
Voodoo
their.
magic.
These are their tablets. These are tablets. This is before paper. Baal is
Yeah,
before
but
paper.
they got a PDF for it too.
Oh yeah, but I just want them to know that it came from. We're putting it on paper, but these are from tablets before paper. That's the Ugaritic text.
Man, I have all my chips on the table like I'm playing poker, man. These reps are real, man. If I'm wrong, you guys can fuck me up, make joke, laugh at me after. I'm gonna take all that shit, but for now,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Messiah.
I think he
You
driving.
there, Messiah?
Yo,
He driving. Hey, have you ever? You can answer, I guess, when you stop. Don't distract yourself. But oh wait, no, you taking the wheel. You good? But
Let Jesus take the wheel and answer the question.
right, he like I'm good. I'm the Messiah. I'm already on the wheel. So, have you heard of reptilians? Like with your contact with God or anything? Did he tell you anything about reptilians or anything like that?
nah, reptilians are false gods.
The Messiah has
Oh,
spoken.
yo, yo, Bucky,
Just
Bucky, Bucky
Uh
coming
oh.
real smooth there.
yeah, it's stirring
Bucky
people.
Uh
coming
oh.
real smooth there.
It's stirring people from the truth. People need to repent.
Where's it, man? Man,
Now,
you ain't
not
see
later.
no, you ain't see no Jesus, man. You saw one of those because you see, if you're really telling the truth, there's two synopses I came down to when it comes to you, Bucky, because you got your vision or whatever you were talking about after the blood moon, yeah, and there was an activation for those who have the spirit of Heruka. There was an activation for them. This is why when you're talking about you're the Messiah, 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 and you coming from a physical point, I'm saying, look, he's writing something and really don't even know. Maybe he's right. Maybe he has the spirit of Ka. So when you give me your story that you was talking about, I don't know if you're on kicks or if you're joking or whatever, but if you are serious, you really have to talk to me serious and tell me, or if you decide to tell me, I can break that shit down. But it could not be Jesus that you see. Or if it
Why
was
can't it?
Jesus, if it was Jesus,
When he,
you're
when
looking
he,
because I'm gonna drop the video. I'm gonna tag him
when he,
in it,
when
and
he
he's
said he
gonna get
saw Jesus though.
uh No, I don't think he said that. But when he was given so he was in the garden and he bent down and he saw something, and that is what changed his perspective. Even though I
Did
think
he say?
Bucky's
Did
on.
he say he saw God, or did he say he saw Jesus?
Oh God, yeah, God, yeah, God,
Yeah, we gotta make sure we
God,
say
yeah.
that correctly.
He said he saw God, but you see, God is not the creator. You know what I mean? You know, a God is a deity. A deity could be a creature. The God, the deity could come in any form. And if in his mind is already programmed with Jesus from since he's small. You know what I mean? Even though he's not aligned with it, in his thing, that's what he's gonna see. That's why I said I'm gonna drop a gem that's gonna explain how people, oh, I saw Jesus, and like J-Rob, and I saw Jesus, and yet still everybody has a different depiction of this Jesus. I have the answer for that, because I remember when Mo brought the question to them, nobody could know why is Jesus have a different depiction for different people. I found the answer. You know why? I went down
Why?
in the rabbit hole. You know why? Because I did the Matthew chapter 7, verse 7. Can you pull it up for me, my Messiah? Hallelujah.
He
Hey!
driving. You
He's
got to pull it
driving. He
up.
can't pull nothing up.
Okay, so Matthew 7:7 says, ask and receive, seek and you shall find, knock and the door shall be open. Can I get an amen? Whoop, whoop. So you see, my brother, what the Spirit has left, it told you whatever you want
Okay.
to ask.
Well, hold on, Hebrew.
Yes, yeah.
Hebrew. Does that count for the reptilians? Did you knock and then the reptilians were presented to you because you asked and you received it? Or that's
Yes,
real?
I asked what I asked the cosmic universe for is that I do not want to be deceived anymore. I want to know everything. And that is what is happening. I am knowing. Yes. Now to get the fullness of it, it takes time. Sometimes I may be incorrect because I use my my intelligence, my hastiness. I process the information fast to come and share it. These
Child
things
of the
happen.
sun that
Yes.
they come in without
Yes.
permission, bro.
But
Right.
I will
Hey,
show you
Hebrew,
guys.
you do know that knowing everything includes lies too, right?
Yes, yes, yes. Because that's that we talk about knowledge, you know. You see, attaining knowledge is one thing, but applying it is another. This is why we've been told that what wisdom and knowledge goes together. Yes, so we all have knowledge. Even what we are doing now, breaking down whatever, what we are gaining knowledge. We are getting the understanding of things. But the mistake that all of us are doing, including myself, yes, is that we are not applying the wisdom as we should. And I am seeing that for myself as well, because there are some things I
Okay, so
found
how do
out.
we
I
apply it?
have the knowledge, but
Repent. You need to repent, Hebrew. Repent now.
yes, my Messiah, I will repent. Are you walking on the highway or are you driving? I'm just making joke, man. But
Messiah is taking the
yeah,
wheel.
yeah. No. I'm just joking. Bucky's my boy. But yeah, if Bucky's saying repent, I can vibrate with that. Repent out of those doctrine ideologies. Yeah, to Mundele, and connect yourself to source. You know, and you see, Bucky's even unconscious of that, because I don't know if I don't know how much percentage of meat that Bucky eats,
Okay.
but based on how he vibrates, his videos, me looking at Bucky, his lifestyle. Bucky's a
No.
man, into that nature vibes, eating the fruits, and these things really help connect you to the spirit world, to a higher, to your ancestors. I'm saying that these different things. So for me, that scene with Bucky, I don't know. He has to really, I don't know. He has to really like say, all right, bro. Like, I'm telling the truth. This is really what happened. I'm not a
He
no
told us that
schoolies.
already, bro. So you want us to believe the stuff that you say, but when it comes to Buck, we can't believe what Buck says because you
No,
don't.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I know how Bucky be sometimes, and I'm really thinking that that whole dream thing, that was just a joke. I'm still thinking it's a joke, because he never approached me and said, nah, Hebrew, like, I'm dead serious, bro, and like, let us have like a
Why
real
does he have
conversation.
to
So
approach you?
Well, I'm
Well,
saying
I'm saying, he
I'm not saying
tripped.
he have to. I'm not saying he have to. But I'm saying when he did that,
Like
when like how he came
he
out,
got to
I'm thinking that
personally
he's
call
just
you
on a
on the
joke.
phone, like, "Hey, Hebrew man, I'm for real, man. God spoke to me, dog. You gotta believe me." I didn't get no phone call like that, so I didn't get no phone call.
But
I
man,
talk to this man
I
every
wouldn't even
week.
ask about Kill
I didn't get
TikTok,
no
man,
phone call.
because
So why would he give
Me
you a phone
neither.
call, bro? Mo, did
yeah,
you get a
Bucky is
phone
joking.
call?
Bucky
Hell
is
no.
joking. Bucky is joking. Bucky is joking, man. He's joking about the Chris. I'm not saying
What
he may
that?
be
Hey,
joking
Hebrew.
about
That means you
he may be
joking too.
joking about the he's a Christian and thing now. I think that's a joke. You know what I'm saying? But
Why do you think that?
because it's Bucky.
No,
It's Buck. But if he's talking about the dream that or the vision or whatever he got and thing, I can shut him down, you know. But if he's talking the
Okay,
truth,
look,
that's what I'm
Hebrew.
talking about, you know.
I was an
Yeah.
atheist until my son was born, bro. And
You
then
what?
I got into what was it? Hidden Colors. When Hidden Colors came out, up until that point, I believed. When Hidden Colors came out, I was like, man, all this stuff is a lie. They lied to me. I don't believe none of it.
Man, man. Well, for me, he might be telling the truth about it. He maybe have some truth with the dream, but I don't. I'm not buying that Bucky got some light and now he's a Christian. That ain't Bucky.
Right. And look, Hebrew. How do you think we feel when just last year you were with us passing out Scoobies, and now it seems like you start using your own supply. We supposed to be passing out the Scoobies to people, and you over here eating
You know,
them.
you hid them under the bed from the kids and shit. My precious.
Man,
Hebrew believe in God too.
Right? It's just not the same way. You believe in a different way. You a
Yeah.
different denomination. You
yeah,
are the
no,
birth of the new
you guys
denominations.
talking
That's all
about
this
you
is.
see we talking about the words. You know what I mean? I believe. Let me stop. Let me catch myself. Not believe. I keep telling myself I'm gonna stop use that word. You know what I mean? That word brings a kind of
That
jinn
was a
juju.
Freudian slip.
But
It's called
I
a Freudian
recognize.
slip. It's
Well,
called
I
a Freudian
recognize.
slip. That's what you just did. You accidentally told the truth. A Freudian slip. You
Well,
do
I know about
believe.
that, but no, I don't want to use that word believe because that word believe was used by Balak. That was a curse that he rest, yes, on the manipulated ones for them to curse themselves, yes. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I recognize, and I always say I recognize that there is a divine creator. There is a divine source. When we're using for dialogues and conversating, we all say the word God, and of course, when you hear the word God, we just go straight back to what we've been taught what a God is from the biblical perspective. But you guys misconstrued me all the time. For me, there is a creator of creation. And I can give countless example of the creator. The creator is nothingness. You want to know what the creator is? The creator is nothingness. You know? But when you hear nothingness, you're gonna take it as what? As words, you know? You're not because you're listening to me with your intelligence, your physical ear, but you're not really hearing what I'm saying behind my words, and that's the difference.
Because
Because
you be
we have
Stop
to
all over
talking
listen.
the
about.
Listen,
place.
Stop talking behind your words. Then
You take
we
us
have
to
to listen to this.
aliens, then you take us into
We
the
smell the
Bible,
morgue power.
and you make it seem like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, well, the Christians, the Europeans came into Africa and they got the version of the religion from us and they rewrote it. And then the Anunnaki came with the giants. It's like you be
Anunnaki.
all over the place, bro. I don't understand it. You
This is
just
the
stick,
thing
stick
because
to one
I get
topic.
to
And
realize
when you talk to us, just
I gotta
stick to one topic.
realize because I gotta realize is the English language and then how it's designed and then probably how I speak and I use my words I confuse you guys but there are some of you guys who catch what I'm saying so I can't
no.
please
Okay, but
everybody
Hebrew, there's a difference
but
in me. I get what you saying, When something becomes real to me is when I can apply it. I get what you're talking about. I get what A-Train is talking about. I get what Nitty is talking about. I get what the Hebrew Israelites are talking about. I get what the Muslims are talking about. I get what the New Age people are talking about. I get what you're saying. But nobody is applying it to real life. That's the part where I can't get with it at.
Exactly. And this is why I bring it back to what spells in the English language, words like believe, understand, and this different thing is designed for us to curse ourselves. So for the ones who see that, or who see beyond that, and are talking, are coming from this point, because the Messiah in the group, it says what? Let those who have eyes to see, let those who have ears to hear, let them hear. Jehovah's, and I'm speaking for myself, I could see and I could hear. Jehovah's, now to explain it to somebody else who cannot see and cannot hear, this is where the problem comes in. And on top of that, we are using the Mundele's language, which is designed to be linear and never straight. It's always linear. It's never like one straight line from point A to point B, to be more direct to what I'm saying. So this is where the misunderstanding comes in, you know. But basically, all of us say the same thing. And if I'm to come from your guys' peripheral, from in your guys' field of your things, I can tell you who God is to you guys. Yeah, God is breath.
How you gonna do that?
Because you're here now. You're using the breath. You're using the consciousness. You're here right now. That's God. God is the breath, the consciousness, the I am. You're using it right now.
If you just
Yeah,
said
that's
God
because
was
you said so.
nothing, so now
Yeah.
God is the breath. He is the I am. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You take us all over the place.
Okay. I can. Let me see, hold on. Let me go into science. God is atoms, the atoms. So I can flex it, but you see, you guys are just hearing words, because I just said, if I'm coming like from
yes,
more
we're just hearing
right?
words, bro. Hebrew,
Exactly.
you're talking, and of course we're hearing words. Why do you want me to do?
Because we're using a language that is not ours, bro. This is what I keep saying. You guys keep missing the key point that I keep saying. We are all using a language that is not ours. We're all thinking and processing from ideologies that is not originally ours. So that's why we're going to have this dialogue and this long debates. And to the Mundele, what he's seeing? Here I go again. More divide and conquer. Yes, you go back so. No more gathering and trying to break down the Bible. No, I'm indigenous to this land. You can stay in Africa. I'm not African. And all this sort of bullshit, which is not really important. What's important
Right,
is,
and then look
all
from
of
their
us.
angle, and from their angle, step into somebody else's shoes. The Catholic is like, you don't understand. You don't know about the saints and the prayer beads and all this. And then go to the Christian from any denomination, and you don't know about the Baptist belief, and then you don't know about the Pentecostal, and you don't know about the Seventh-day Adventist, or you don't know about the Mormon, and you guys are over there. But no one has proven the God. That's the root issue.
Exactly.
It's always
Because
possible that one look, Hebrew.
process
It's
it from
always
ideologies.
possible. Hebrew, it's possible that one of you guys are correct. I'll give you that. But you can't tell us which one to pick, and there's millions of different ideologies. That's
Yes, but
crazy. If you pick
yes,
up,
but
listen,
can you-
if you say, bro, I can turn this rock right here into gold. And another person says it, and another person says it, and we got 100 people standing there saying, I can turn this rock into gold. The person who turns the rock into the gold is the person that's going to be followed. We were just waiting for you to turn the rock into gold. We know it's possible that you could do it, but we're not about to sit here and stand there with you.
Why didn't you say so all the time?
We been said that. We don't discriminate between anybody's gods. We give you the possibility.
Get it, bro. Any
We
God
give you the possibility.
Say if I show you someone creating money out of thin air, you go follow. Would you recognize that they are exercising the God powers, connecting to the cosmos, or connecting to God and asking God for something and receiving it one time?
Why do I have to attribute that to God? That could be something scientific. That could be a breakthrough in chemistry or something.
Bro,
listen, we live in a time, you just got up here talking about Neuralink. These are the type of times we live in. You can hit a button. Imagine living 200, 300 years ago, and now you're standing here pushing a button on your phone. You can hit a button on your remote and turn on a TV. You can change the temperature in your house from your phone before you pull up to your house, bro. It could, yeah, somebody could take something from thin air and then make it something. What does that have to do with the creator of existence?
Okay,
Bro,
That's nothing to do with that.
I'm talking about just pulling out money out of thin air. Using the practices, using certain chants and practices to connect with the cosmic or connect with the creator.
So
And
if somebody did that, I'm
you
supposed
learn
to
money.
think that whatever they believe is the creator is real because they knew how to pull money out of thin air.
No, I only answer that based on when you were saying, when you said, there are countless people and whichever one proves to be right, they're going to follow. So that's why I asked you, because I said, okay, so if you're talking about someone,
yes,
who
I
can
used
pull
the
money out of
example.
thin
I
air.
had to use the rock and the gold, the rock turning into gold as an example. But you're trying to prove the God. I don't know how to give you an example of that. That's a mystery.
No.
I gave you an example so that you could. Somebody has to prove their God.
Wait. But bro, there's just go outside and just look up in the sky. We're talking about the cosmos. When I say God, I'm talking about the cosmos, bro. And a matter of fact, I'm gonna be more aware of saying God, because like every time I say God, you guys keep hearing words, man. So I'm gonna say the cosmos. The cosmos.
I'm out here right now, looking up.
Yeah.
All right, man. It's cold as shit. What am I supposed to be seeing?
Do you see all the souls? Do you see all the souls right now, shining right now? Do you see them? The Mundele call them stars. Do you see them? Yes, the Mundele taught you to say stars. Yes, so you're going to tell me stars. I am telling you they are souls. Yes, to our Africans we know them as souls. Yes, but to the Mundele it is called stars. Yes.
Okay, but
so
when
you're
I'm
going to
saying,
tell me stars, but yes. And the Son of God is up there as well. Yes.
is you saying God ain't the same meaning to us as God?
Say it again.
Your meaning of God won't be the same to many people.
Yes, true. If I get where you're coming at, of course, because we all have our different beliefs of what God is to be or whatever. But I'm saying, when I'm speaking to you guys and I'm saying God, I'm just talking about the cosmic force of creation, the nothingness, darkness. You want to know what the creator is, what God is? We're talking about darkness. The light came from the dark. So when they talk about light and thing, or we go into the biblical book, right? When they say let there be light, the first day was night, because if the place was none and void, and water was across the face of the earth, and he said let there be light, and it was already dark, then the first set of light bulbs you're going to get is the moon and the stars. The female, the moon, and the children, the stars, the souls, yes? Which is really, I'm speaking Bantu cosmology. And I'm speaking in a story form, or keeping along with the biblical narrative to explain to you guys. Because I've realized what the Mundele has done and how we all process their information. And I'm seeing, because I go down and I listen to my African people and I listen to both sides, I'm getting a better understanding of why it is we all think a particular way, process things in a particular way, have the same ideologies.
You accept that the darkness is nothing.
Well, I was paraphrasing. Yeah, when I said nothing,
you accept that. You accept that from science, right? Hold on. You accept that the darkness is nothing. That came from science. But when they discovered that it's actually not, when they discovered that it's not nothing, how come you didn't accept that?
I didn't accept it from no science.
They thought it was nothing. They assumed that darkness was nothing because they didn't have any proof of anything else. Now they know that darkness that they're looking at is actually something. There's something beneath it.
Right. Nice. When I use the word nothing, I was being poetic to say when I say nothing is referencing to like darkness, because when you're in the dark you can't see anything, you see nothing. So that's why I said,
okay, so wait, look what Vanta just said. He said it's not nothing, it's antimatter, right? You heard of antimatter, right? So right. God is the anti. This whole time the God was the anti.
That's what it is.
Right. Dark matter, we call it what? I was just going to that. We know them as what? The primordial waters or the number one water. So forget this H2O and H2O3 and all these other things. Yeah. The black race, the Muntu, the Bantu children, according to the Hopi people, because you guys know Iraqid prophecies, they are what? They said that what? That the black race, that they are the guardians of water. And they are the ones who was going to bring back peace on the earth. The Hopi people have it. And the Hopi people said that the guardians of fire is the Mundele. And Baba said, when the Chutururi came, when they put ego in our minds and they took away the telepathy from us, they gave us fire. And when they gave us fire, they gave us iron. Yes, this is where Inky and Inel come into play. Yes, but you see, they are sitting down.
Now we're bringing Sumerian gods into the play.
Took the Inky and Inel story, talk it Sumerian, and put in all the information and make it strictly Sumerian. And you guys are not comparing that information to the information the African have on that to realize where the whole story come from.
We know they borrowed concepts. We know they borrowed concepts. It doesn't make.
Yes, but
it doesn't mean if I look if you're writing an essay, Hebrew. If you're writing an essay and I steal your concept, my essay is not yours. I stole your concept and then spun it the way I wanted to spin it. But still, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if I steal your concept, it doesn't mean that your concept was correct. We're not going to put Africans above everything.
You see,
they could be. They could be using belief too.
I'm not putting Africa above everything. You're missing the point I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you see you mightn't catch the point I'm making because like how I give the example on the Sumerian. I'm saying like you never really compare the two sources, like the Sumerians. Okay, let me hear what the Africans say. Let me hear what native people saying about this whole Inca. And they have
bro, I'm the one that told people that the Bantu that they traced the Sumerians back to the Bantu. What are you talking about? Okay, I was the first one to say it.
My apologies. Right. No.
Yeah, I connected, but it doesn't mean that the Bantu people are telling the truth about. Hold on. It doesn't. It doesn't mean that the Bantu people are telling the truth about the creator. That's the part that you're not getting. You have to prove the creator. If you can't prove it, you're just telling me a story.
Okay, cool. But I just wanted to finish and I'm trying to tell you, if when you go down and you actually think it will make sense. Well, it makes sense to me. Let me start off that way first. It makes sense to me, and I think it will make sense to you when you go down into it. Why they put it out, all this knowledge on the Sumerian, and they claiming this and they claiming that. Why? It's to maintain that dominance. It's to keep tricking the Amerus. Hold on now. I'm gonna finish.
Because I'm finna leave and take my son to work.
Okay. But I'm saying a lot of things what they're doing, I am seeing that they're doing this thing to do what? Well, of course, to keep the divide and conquer, to have us arguing. But I keep seeing is to keep trapping the Amerus.
I'm not ending the live, but I'm just asking if she want to come up before I leave.
And when I say
it's only going to take you like 10 minutes to take him.
Through my findings, through my findings, like when we talk about the human trafficking or the slave trade, yeah, and these are things, I keep finding that some of these powerful beings, who have lineage to the ancients or to the pharaohs or whatever, they are in the South. They're in Southern America, it's Louisiana, Atlanta, and these are different. They're in the South. So since I've came on live and joined the group, and when we was breaking down the Bible together, move on from that, and we started to go down into the whole history thing. I realized, I said, this is why the whole slavery thing makes sense. This makes sense. So this is why the Americans, they get the hardest set of fucking punishment. You overs, and then what is about the Americans? You guys go from 0 to 100 quick. You guys just get angry quick, aggressive quick. So when you're so hasty, you're easy to control. You're easy to make you believe something because why? You just get on arrogant. And you guys as African Americans, they just get greasy quick. Yeah, and they're not loyal because you could be friends with somebody. No. And the next minute, you're fucking bad talking them or you don't like them or you're saying something. This is what you guys just do. Yeah?
The
Yeah, that's
only
what
And
reason
the,
heathens
why
do.
and the
become
Mundele, the
Hebrew,
Mundele knows this,
Hebrew.
and
Listen,
they're
bro.
using that to
The
divide us
reason
more.
why people become friends and then enemies because somebody did something to fuck up the relationship, bro.
Yes, I'm talking about. Yes, that we know about that, but we're also talking about how. Yeah, I love you. You're my boo. And
No,
no,
we
and the
don't.
action doesn't.
Men don't say
The
that.
action. No, I'm not talking about men. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about. You know, what I mean, oh gosh, you guys supposed to know what I'm talking about, Jay. Like, you guys go through it all the time. We see this shit on fucking Love and Hip Hop and VH1
I
and
don't
these
watch
different
none
shows.
of that, so I don't know
We see
anything
it.
about love and
Bro,
hip.
we are talking about God, the creator of existence, the creator of the universe. If somebody, we got to go back to what you were saying. If we make the correlation, which I have made the correlation, I was one of the first people to say it, that these Sumerians were connected by their skull, them analyzing the skulls, them looking at their literature and their language and their deities, their different statues and shit. They connected that to the Bantu. But it doesn't mean that because they stole a concept from somebody else that it's actually true. Somebody still has to prove that their God is actually real. If you're
Yep.
gonna want somebody to put their whole life into, you can
Yeah,
steal a concept from me. It doesn't mean
and
I'm
this is where
telling the truth about it.
this is where the level of spirituality comes in, and we're here, you know, like for certain things
All right,
you
so
have
I'll
to
be
get
back.
initiated.
All
For
right.
certain things you have to get initiated, right? And this is how I come to get the understanding why it is certain things they would say and certain things they would not say, because certain things that if they tell you, right, fucking certain spirits and certain things will come for you. And then if you want to know certain things, you have to get initiated, because when you get initiated, you understand there is stronger spirits you'll be dealing with. Yeah. So for the ones who have not done any comparative research and listening to African people or Zamalek, and because Zamalek talk a certain way and he didn't want to say nothing. Oh, the thing and this Bantu and I didn't and this Bantu, they want to say no. You're thinking too hasty. You're going from 0 to 100 quick. You're
Who
not
are you
using your
talking
mother
about,
mind.
bro? I'm still just waiting for you to prove that the creator you're talking about is actually real.
But I just
It
tell you the
doesn't matter
creator
what
who is real.
anybody says.
The
If the
creator,
creator that
the
you're
creator
talking
who is
about
real
is
is
real,
the creator
I
who is
can't
real is consciousness. I just told
then
you, I
let
said
it.
the creator is the creator is life. Life itself, life. The masculine spirit and the masculine spirit and the feminine spirit. You of us. They what I'm saying over and over is both of us. The masculine and the feminine spirit creates life. That is the
So
God. That is the God. That is the divine force. And let me share something. Go to Romans 1, 24 and 32. Read Romans 1 from 24 to 32. Yeah? And read it and see if you get the esoteric message behind it with what it's telling you. Because you have to understand, we are spiritual beings having a physical experience. So as we are in the physical world, you all are forgetting and want to deny that there's a spiritual world. And in the spiritual world, there's people who go into the spiritual world, yes, and they get message. We call them in the physical world, we call them seers. And we've been taught in Christianity that the God, the creator, will speak to his seers to speak to the people. Yes.
so
You with us? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
okay.
So if you want to know who's God or the creator, you have to go into the spiritual world. Rest down the book, rest down the flipping of the pages, go and pick up a book about spirituality and how to go into the spirit world. And you'll get everything you want to know. And then you wouldn't be sitting down here and talking about, oh, you need to see. You want to see? You want to see? Close your eyes. Yes, and look
Well,
into the
no, no,
darkness
no, no.
and
What I'm
see.
saying is, no, I don't. I really don't care who the creator is or what it is. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to point, because that's above. That's way above me. The mystery of the universe is not something I think I can encase into my brain. Just with the little bit of life I live, it's already overwhelming with just biology, science, and human nature, animals, insects,
You
dieting,
is that. You
exercise, all
is
of that.
that.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that you gotta, you only got so much brain power, right? But what I'm
Bro,
saying is I'm not gonna
just,
choose. Hold
bro,
on. What I'm saying,
listen to me.
I want to make it clear what I'm saying, because I think you think I'm looking for the creator. I'm saying I'm not going to accept or utilize anything any of you guys are saying unless you prove it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not looking for
God. That in I'm not stop saying that because you guys that is the creator. This is what I'm saying. You see, it's hard to explain because you see, I'm doing the comparative and I realized that infused. It's so neatly well tied together. To explain it to other people, you're going to have just what is going on here. You're going to have a misunderstanding, and I don't know how else to say it again. But if you want to know, if you're talking about the creator or God or whatever, you're seeing the representation of this, and you want to. And what I found out, when they're talking about the black hole, because we know in scientists that they want to do what these Mundele, they want to go in the black hole, they want to go in the vagina, they want to go in the cosmic vagina. Yes, yes. No, you're laughing. You see, because on the physical side, you were taught that what it's called a black hole. Okay, on the spiritual side, with the mother mind, from an unseen perspective, with using an open mind and a wider mind, that is what? That is the cosmic vagina. So there's something in there. That is why they told you and they have to confess and profess what they are doing. So they tell you, they say, hey, you see me and my team, we want to go into that vagina there. Yes, that is we plan. So if you want to know the creator and the cosmic force and this thing and everything, you have to go into the spirit. You have to go into the darkness. I will carry to many different verses where even Cyprus, who was anointed by God, he told him, I will show you, you will know all the secrets that is in the darkness or something like that. Yeah? But they taught us what that darkness is something evil and this and that. And people who listen to me right now will say, oh, Toda, he's possessed by demons. Yeah, but you know why? Because that we've been told at 5. But I realize it now. The creator, the cosmic force, comes from nothing. Nothing is the beginning of everything. Yeah? And the creator's language is symbolism. You find the symbolism and signs in nature. Yes, the completion. What is the completion? A circle. A star is a circle. A moon is a circle. You know, these different things. A vagina, it's a circle. Yes. The windows to your soul, the windows that is used to see to walk around, it's a circle. Yes. Your being or your head, it's a circle. Yes. Yeah. So it's a
mine is more like
representation
a
of what?
mine is like a football, like a oval.
Bro,
I
come on, man.
got like an oval shaped head.
I knew I was going to say something like that.
I'm saying, okay, so what did you use this for? I was just about to ask him what he used this shit for. But yeah, bro. I'm not trying to find the creator, man. I'm just trying to trace back and deal with what human beings are doing on the earth. I'm dealing with the writing of men. I don't think that these are gods or angels or anything like that, or reptilians, or aliens, and all that. I think it's men writing, and you can figure out their lies, and you already know what's true because when you read it, that's why you agree with it. The things that you read, hey, read the comments. He said, "Why you on this live?"
No, that's why.
He said he took over your live, big homie. But yeah, man, we got to take baby steps. It's baby steps, man. When you really dig deep, you discover the normal. Yeah, man, I get it. I definitely understand what he's saying. I understand the breakdown of everybody's belief systems. What I don't understand is why they think it's something different from their own imaginations. I don't think that this shit is true for everybody. I think your system is your system, whether it's Nomo, Quetzalcoatl, Pakal, the Inky, Inanna, and Lil, the Anunnaki, the Holy Spirit, Jesus Christ, Zeus, Hercules, Plato. It doesn't matter. It's your belief system, and it works for you.
Yep.
None of them is from Earth, but I'm from Earth, so something that ain't from here is probably none of my business until they pull up on me, and I confirm that it's real. I get the science behind it though. They talked about blood flow. They talked about the brain. They talked about doing surgery. They talked about herbs and healing, medicine, and all of that. But we focusing on the mythological part of it. I was born on Earth. I don't know if I was placed here. Yeah, it's all types of possibilities. Those are just possibilities. It's possible.
Fact.
That's what I'm saying. No one knows anything. I know people's beliefs. Your beliefs are completely different from you actually knowing the creator of all things. That's ridiculous. But monkeys don't turn monkeys don't turn into men though. That's not what that means. That's like saying we turn from a mouse or mice into a man, or from a banana into a man, just because we share DNA with them, or there's a link between the two. That's not what that means. This is just human beings studying what they're looking at, and they come up with a theory, and then as they get more information, they can change the theory, make modifications to it. He said, "Ask a question, young king."
Oh, um, what are we talking about?
We talking about whatever you talking about. Ask a question.
So we, uh, oh yeah, um, I got a question about uh, what's they uh Adam and Eve? Yeah, those two. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Say it with your chest."
What Pops had told me was was that if it wasn't for them eating the apples or whatever, we could have been immortal, right? Yeah,
Yeah, that's how the story goes. They say they got tricked by some snake or a fallen angel, and they ate from a tree that they weren't supposed to eat from, and we lost our chance at getting immortality. We could have lived forever, but they didn't listen. So now we gotta live temporary.
right, right, right.
It's just a story, though. We haven't confirmed it. Yeah, we know it wasn't a literal apple, but you know, for the sake of the conversation.
Right. So, like, my question is, um, um, uh,
Come on, make it a hard question. What you think happened?
what I think happened,
Besides, besides your parents falling in love and whatever, how do you think humans got here? What you think happened?
what I think, um, what I think is we got here like I don't even know.
Boom. There you go. There you go. The boy sharp.
Yeah.
You don't know. Nobody knows. That's why it's so many different stories. Because they get to a point, especially men, right now you humble, so you like, man, I don't know. You went through all your thoughts and everything, and you're just like, man, I don't know. But then as you grow up, you got to keep fighting that. You got to keep fighting it because your ego is going to get to you and you're going to start thinking you do know. And then you're going to start telling lies. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. They can't say, I don't know for too long. Somebody got to jump up and tell a story.
Put that image in your mind. Yep.
Oh, you know how to work TikTok?
Nope.
Click on, do you see multi-guest?
I see bus guest.
Yeah, click on that. And see if you see Third Eye Magic and add him. It should say connect or something like that.
There we go.
Mo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. My phone cut off, but I heard you said something about I was giving Scoobies. What Scoobies I was giving?
Did you hear his answer though?
Now my phone cut off when I was talking, but I remember you say something about when I was giving Scoobies last year, and it struck me. I was like, okay, what is he talking about? So I came back to ask.
Oh, I was saying when we were handing out the Scooby snack packs to everybody.
Oh, okay. Well, I heard.
Yeah, we was telling them, you want
right.
a Scoobies, Scooby for you, Scooby for you. And then next thing you know, you start bringing the
full
Scooby.
of the Scoobies.
I ain't swallowing no Scoobies. Y'all gonna swallow the Scoobies just now. Just now, Masai gonna be like, man, you were right all along, man, Hebrew man. I'm sorry, man, you were right, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't have no problem with that. But you gotta earn it.
But you see after you guys realize that, okay, yeah, these yeah, let's go swing for them. Let's go. Some of us is gonna die, yeah, but let's go. Let's do this. You can find them on the edges of the desert because Yakubi took them to the desert for 40 years training, and then Yakubi brought them back. Yes. Mm-hmm. So what? When it comes to the Yakubi story, you guys not buying that either too, or you guys down for the Yakubi story or no?
Which one? I got like
the story of
four.
The story of
I got
Yakub.
4 different versions of the story.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you gotta give me the 4 or send me the 4. And you send me the 4, and I'm gonna send you mine from our people's side, and then you could tell me where you agree with, where you disagree with. You know what I mean?
You got
But
this
for
one
me,
from you got Sumer, you got the Bantu one, you got the one for Islam. Not the Islam in the Middle East, but the one in America, they got one. And then you got the one from the Bible.
I was carrying.
With Jacob.
I asked the question though. It was a good question, wasn't it?
You are a bad host, buddy.
No, I was.
Rastafari.
Yeah. Oh,
Rastafari. Yes. Rastafari. Yes. The I that is far. Yes. Ra. Rastafari, yes. You see, and this is how they come and tell you. They said, "But come, let me make you a celebrity, and you can be a star." Yes, come on my movie set. Yes, let's pay attention to the word set, set, and then you have the Egyptian set with the H. Yes, because they have added to the word. How do you add to the word? You add letter to the word. Yes. So I want to make you a star because I know you are a star seed. So come, let me make you a star again, but I'll put you on the movie set. Yes, come on this set. Yes, yes. Not the S-E-T, the S-E-T-H. Yes, come on the movie set. This is why they tell you what. In Hollywood, Lucifer is there. Yes, because set is there. And you have to go on the movie set. Yes.
But Set is not Lucifer. Set,
No,
Hasatan,
not
and
not
Lucifer,
Lucifer.
they're
Yes,
not the
Satan. Yes,
same.
correction. Yes,
They're
yes,
not the same.
yes, correction. Yes, correction. My apologies. Yes,
Like the
yes.
morning
Set,
star, Jesus in
Satan.
Revelation,
Yes,
Jesus in Revelation is the morning star. Lucifer is the morning star. But that's Venus. When they
no, I
were
made a mistake.
Hellenized, when they
Satan,
became Hellenized,
but
that's when you
no,
start hearing about these morning stars. Job, the book of Job comes from people who followed the morning star. That's why you see morning stars in the book of Job. Is the book of Job from their original books? No, that was added to their books from Babylonian texts. When they were in
yep,
captivity there, they
yep,
adopted that
yep.
story. And those people
Mm-hmm.
followed the morning star. So in the book of Job, where you hear them talking about the morning stars worshiping, those were the deities that they were talking about, or the heavenly hosts.
Right, and let's break that
But the
down.
Jews
Let's
didn't
break
follow
that
that.
down. Let's break that down. And this is why now I'm adding to what you're saying. So this is why now when I brought it back into the beginning, I said when the earth was dark and void, right? It was nighttime. So the first set of light bulbs, the first set of morning stars, because morning begins at what? After 12. Morning does not begin at 6 a.m. Morning begins after 12. This is why when you hear 1 a.m., it's 1 a.m. in the morning. So the morning stars would be the stars, the moon, because mother, the moon first, the stars second, and then the sun. Yes, those are the morning stars because the first two stars that come out in the morning is the moon and the stars, and then the sun rises. So when they're talking about morning stars, they're talking about the cosmos. This is why when you go to Job 32 and 7, it make mentions of the cosmos there. You see Orion, Pleiades, and these different things when you go there. So you're correct. So when they talk about morning stars, Jesus or Lucifer being the morning stars, yeah, it is talking about what? The cosmos, yes? Or what the Mundele took and made it into Jesus the Christ.
It's talking about
Yeah?
Venus. Venus.
Mm-hmm. But Job?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They were talking about
Right?
Venus.
No. Right? And Venus represents what? Not the woman?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and
All
what else?
right.
Too many Scoobies.
Right.
Too many Scoobies, man.
That's Bucky.
Too many Scoobies, Hebrew.
So what you're saying that the morning stars is who Jesus?
Huh?
No, that's Greco-Roman
Oh,
literature that was infused into Judaic teachings.
right.
They were
And
not, they were, listen,
when we
they
say
had strict
Judaic,
rules.
mhm,
If they caught you worshiping any celestial bodies, you were to be done dirty.
right?
They'll do you real dirty. So them talking about morning stars and Venus and all of that stuff, and Jesus saying he's the morning star in Revelation, and Job and God talking about the morning stars are worshiping and all that. That's not something that they were supposed to be adhering to. That's something
Right.
that the
And even
Greeks and the Romans and the Babylonians and the Assyrians were doing.
nice. Correct. And to add to it, even that we're talking about it again, within the exoteric, there's the esoteric. And I keep trying to make this point. Yes, our people, we speak with slangs. We speak in that proverb manner. Yeah, the car is hot. Oh man, that look mad, that look crazy, and these different slangs. We will say, the car is hot. The Mondele might say, do you want a fan? Do you need some cold water? You catch what I'm saying? Because they have to use their intelligence to process, but we speak in a proverb manner or parable manner, yes, or metaphoric on these different things. Yes, we speak in that way. That is how the esoteric teachings, the hermetic teachings, the Kemetic teachings was in King Gipiti. Yes. So this is the teach. This is how we speak. So this is why I know I am seeing it now. Yes, that when you're reading the book, you're seeing that blackness there. No, Indigo is right. When Indigo told me, because in the beginning, Indigo was the one who always told me about,
Bro,
the
why did
Bantu
you
and this, but
listen?
in
3695. Geese is not the mother of all languages. I don't know where you got that from.
yeah, no, he got that from from the Ethiopia concept, and they could never because we grew up hearing that, but they never colonized Ethiopia, and we looked at it as that God was protecting Ethiopia and this and that, and it's not all entirely correct. They was never colonized for a specific reason, because some of the heads, they are there, they sit in there, they sit in the church system. And I like when Pata was showing Selassie kissing the finger, the hands of the I forgot the Orthodox.
Who?
3695. Come on up here, bro.
Yeah.
Who Hebrew?
His Majesty Selassie was kissing the Pata.
Yeah, he did it.
Pata showed the gems on that.
Yeah, he the last one that sat on the throne though.
Yeah. No, they were saying just now. It is not all
that's
entirely
why
true.
y'all.
This is why the
what you do with
this is where the Agikuyo. This is where the Agikuyo comes into play. Yeah, or who are found out to be the so-called the real seers, or who the Bible has referred to, the priesthood.
Yeah,
when they're talking about Aaron and all these Greek names and things, you understand? Who I get to find out that these Mundele, they came and they copy the whole priesthood vibes and everything. So, and this is where now the Maccabean Wars comes into play. This is why the removal of the Maccabees come into play, and this is why
he was the
Knight Templars. I found out the Knight Templars wasn't all human. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was the Messiah for them.
Who's that?
What's his name? Celestius, I think. That's
Haile Selassie, they claim.
Yeah.
Line descendant of King David.
Yeah, he the one. He did accomplish a whole lot though.
Yes. No, when we're talking about that Judea, I keep telling you from the beginning, these Mundele, them is picture you walk into a mirror, you're looking at yourself and you see the opposite. They mimic everything. So when you're talking about this Judaic, you will find there's even two of that. I found out that this Judaic, even though it's not the correct name, some form of this representation of these real Judaic, you find them where in Agikuyo.
3695. I'm about to tell you,
the Agikuyo, the Ayembo, and the
Sahara writings are older than Geese.
And the Ameru.
Who?
Is the tree. The Agikuyo, the Ayembo, and the Ameru. Who they say the Ameru
languages.
The Ameru is really,
I don't know why he thinks
the original set of African Americans or whatever.
Language.
The Ameru. That's why you find Ameru, America, Tameri, and these are different things. Uvers.
You said what? Sue?
He thinks Geese is the oldest language, and Proto-Sahara languages is older than Geese.
Yeah,
right.
And if you want to look into it, Geese, Geese, Arabic, and Hebrew
and
language,
Aramaic, right?
And they all are sharing the same fucking alphabet.
Well, right. Yeah, we went over that though. Me and you.
But he don't know this, bro.
As a matter of fact, Geese comes from the Tingriya language, or Tingrinya.
Yeah,
that's the script. Geese is the script. Geese is the script. The language itself, the spoken word, the sounds. That's coming from the Tingrinya language. So there's a difference between script and language. You got people talking before they had a script. Once they got a script, they're writing in Geese. So there's a difference.
And of course, when you're writing, you're going to pronounce the words differently because you guys supposed to know about phonetic spelling. What you write with your fingers and pen and paper, when you use your mouth and you say it, that carries a different spelling. And this is what I was saying all along to the Africans. They never really focus on pen to paper was the song that they more because what song create when the creator said let there be light, it was vibration. When he said let there be light, it was the vibration of the spoken. It was song. It was just telling about song. It's talking about song. So when he said let there be light, where everything came from, it came from song, the vibration. Yeah, you're hearing me speaking to you guys right now. I'm using words that you guys comprehend, but with the mother mind, the first thing that you guys are hearing is sound. This is why they had was. This is why when we start with consonants and they realize, wait now, all the fellas still pushing this God power. All right, all you have to make a vow to L. Come, let me bring the vowel to L. Whoops, and here comes the vowels to the consonants. So if there was no vowels at one point in time, that means the words that were consonants, they carried a sound. When the words was pronounced on the tongue, it carried a sound. But when they brought the vowels from L and they brought the vowels, yes, and the vowels, what did they do? It changed the sound. And then you guys will find out that, let's say, give an example. I
You
found out
talking
about
about the Masoretic script, bro?
I was looking for the Nazarite. I was looking for that, but I only have that in a book called The Great Investigation where it's there. But I'm trying to get like the actual raw Nazarite scrolls. If you have it, please send it. But I have these scrolls in a book with The Great Investigation. We're breaking down the whole bullshit.
Yeah, bro. They created vowel points so they could get people to stop talking and worship like in their God. Because if you're saying the name of God wrong, then he's not going to respond when you're praying or asking him to do something for you.
So, and this is how the comedy vowels, right? As we're saying, right? It's breaking up. So hello, don't tell me my life froze. Hello? Yeah, you was breaking up, bro. Can you repeat?
Yeah. No. Baba
said
what?
what? Baba said,
What I said is they created vowel points so they could change the way that you are pronouncing their God. Because if you're saying the name wrong, then he's not going to come to you and whatever it is that you want him to do, he's not going to respond. Exactly. But that's why the vowel points were put together.
Exactly, and then let me add to that. This is why you find out in what like in Africa, like when these ministers or president or they're coming into power, right? Originally they had the African people, they have their way of you're swaying to God, the creator. Yeah. And if you fuck up, instant judgment, not 2 years, 20 years, 100 years after, no, instant judgment. Yeah, they took out that system, the Mundele took out that system and they have them resting their hands on the Bible. So you will hear some of the Africans tell you that, yo, if these fucking government ministers would put their hands on the original thing from the creator.
Hebrew, hold on. There's a dude in the chat named the Jed Ma'at. Are you trying to say that God is real? The biblical God is real?
Sheol is where hell came from. Hell is not just.
Oh, okay.
Sheol is what you call Lower Egypt or North Egypt. Sheol or Sheol or hell. Or we was calling there the pit. Because when you leave up from the Nile, which is South Africa, Tamari, heaven, Upper Egypt, you was going down into Lower Egypt, Tanahisi, hell, the pit, Sheol, or whatever you call it. Yeah? So when you're talking about Sheol or whatever, you're talking about Lower Egypt, North Egypt. And when they fuck up North Egypt, they say, oh, let's go across to the USA, fuck up them people, take it over, and we will rename some of the places. And of course, we had our people who are across there still keeping the Kemetic system. Yeah, naming certain places and things. Yeah, so they fuse. So this is why when you're looking on these American maps, you're going to see certain Egyptian places and things, and Egypt is in Memphis and this and it, but on the African side, Memphis was known as Bulaman Central, as the place where real sin was taking place. According to what I picked up, I have to go down into the Memphis to clear it up, but based on what I
But it
picked up,
wasn't that
it was
deep
a
though. It was like a poetic honorary title.
yes. But the
You know, that's all they were doing. It wasn't that
Memphis,
spooky. Yes,
Memphis.
when they name temples, rock formations, um, cities, towns, whatever, they're naming it because of how it looked. It was like a poetic statement and showing respect to something that they seen before that was a wonder to them. And they're like, wow, this kind of looks like that. Boom, and they named it. There's nothing else behind that.
Right. That was right. That was just say that was not just say just now that some of the indigenous who belong to the land and who went across dating thing. Yes, that was just saying what you know say, but I'm saying the Mundele themselves when they fucking lost these tribes in North Egypt, but they still holding on to, right? they had to still feel some type of Egypt vibes in them, right? They add to it. So this is why what you
Look
saying and
what
not
Susan
disagree.
said.
Yes, sir. What you saying and not disagree, but I found out also that what they was doing. They why when it comes to some of the maps, it's Compton in Egypt now.
This Compton in Egypt.
Yeah, but these moon they good, they're good.
Okay,
But
let me ask
to
you
my
this,
African
Hebrew.
American
Now
people,
you spoke
those
on
who this
something.
those
You
just
spoke on something.
wait. I was serious. Wait.
Bro,
To my
you've been
African
talking
American
over
people,
everybody.
Goodness gracious, bro. This dude, you gotta
okay, my apology. Good.
real quick, man. It's real
Good.
quick. You can answer it and go right back to what you were saying. When you spoke on the behavior, the mentality of African Americans, right? You were right. You know, it was there's a little bit more variables than what you were talking about. But you were right. That does happen. We got relationship problems, right? We got trust issues. We got ego problems, right? But what about our superstitious tendencies? Don't we don't have a shortage of superstition in the black community. That you don't think that's a problem too?
Well, that as short for you guys. I don't live out there so I really can't answer that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
If
it's
I answer what
everywhere. It's everywhere, bro. This ain't just African Americans. All melanated people around the world, we have superstition problems. We create superstitions that later on in life, our elders are not here anymore, but we have discovered that it was just something scientific that we didn't understand. It was a pattern in nature that we didn't understand. It was a coincidence, and we took it way too far and turned it into some piece of wisdom and infused it into our culture, and we started teaching it to people, and people are trying to live by it. Don't do this or this is going to happen. If you do that, if you pet a frog for more than 2 minutes, then your neck is going to break. Like we be coming up with all types of stupid shit from a coincidence or from not understanding nature.
Well, yes, you have a point with where saying it. You would find, you would find things like that in that vice. But for me, I would say it's a large minority out of the majority. You know what I'm saying? So I can't disagree with you there. But for us, we know about the unseen. It in our DNA. So this is where you go find some other concepts, and then again, what I picked up is that the way how we does at the point in time, everything was in a kind of storytelling form, in a kind of way to make it easy to comprehend for others to comprehend. There's different ways that he was approaching it, you know what I'm saying? But
Wait, you from Trinidad?
For me in Jamaica, for me, I just breaking it down and saying that I just want to break down and say this in a nutshell, right? Which is for me, within the investigation I've been doing, I really I stand in firm that it have powerful beings, and some of the powerful beings across there. And for me, it looking like the Mondale doing everything possible to try and not make whatever powerful force wake up or go back or come closer to the sun or this thing. Because you guys
So the
correct me if
people,
I'm wrong.
so the beings that can help us are sleep. They sleeping.
Yeah, they're spiritually asleep because that's what they do. They took away our spiritual abilities. They took away our spiritual spiritual
No, I'm
powers.
saying where the good beings at? No, you saying like there's some evil beings, the tall whites and the grays. Where the good ones at?
They're scattered all over in America. They're scattered all over. But the
All right,
powerful
so
ones, or the
okay, so look.
wait.
Now look,
You know, finish.
no, hold on, no, you gotta wait now. Now you gotta wait because I done had 50 million questions. In order for me to ask the question, I got a Bogart right now.
I drive.
So if you have, this is how it works. If you have people going around the earth, just regular human beings, let me show you how this works. Regular human beings go around stealing gold from people, stealing oil. And you have good beings, right? You have good human beings that go around and take it back. Or they lock these people up, apprehend them, and bring them to justice, right? You have both sides. You got criminals and you got law enforcement, right? Even if law enforcement fails, you got vigilantes, right? We see that in humans. What about with the reptilians? They're taking all of these kids. Where are the good beings at? Bringing the kids back. Why we got to do it? The bad beings do something, and then we got to eat fruit juice and close our eyes and meditate to bring them back. What about the good beings that are countering them taking 8 million kids? Why the hell we got to do all that extra shit when they got good aliens?
I see you didn't want to say mango
Well,
smoothies
yeah,
there.
we do have good ones who
Because I like it. So I said fruit juice.
No, but you do have good ones that that did some saving and stuff. I can't answer everything, but I'm standing firm. We all know I am saying these reptilians is real. They like to use a lot of low-key style. They like to profess and confess and tell you things, but tell you in a two-tongue way. So when they want to tell you that the devil or whatever is a great dragon, a dragon is a reptile. It is not a snake. A dragon and a snake is two different things. But the both of them are serpents and the both of them are reptiles. And this is how they like to talk. They like to talk in that low-key style. And because they like to talk like that, this is why, for me, I've seen these spells in the language. I see how they just talk, how they just explain the stuff on the news, in the books, and everything. And this, I'm starting to see it now. That's why I'm leaning strong that these entities, that they are real. And the only reason why they continue to remain a myth, and we need some kind of solid concrete evidence, and be asking questions, okay, why the good wasn't thing? Because they need to fucking eat. They need to eat the body like bread and drink the blood like wine. And if there's not a mythology anymore, that means less children will be missing, less young girls. And I was telling you earlier on before, there was a fucking news footage where they told you they found the life something in the blood of children that when you drink it, it reverses the signs of aging and this other thing. Yes, they announced it on the news. And I'm gonna post that shit too, and you guys can go and verify the references. But
Yeah, you talking about
Hey, well, the ones who drinking it must be black.
Yeah,
Because
and
it
then
ain't working for them.
You talking about like
on the news,
They be looking,
and they be using blood and they make them look younger and stuff. I know what you're talking
younger and things. So no, right? Hold on. Let me flow now. Let's go on the movie set. Give me a movie where when they drink the blood, they get back young. I'm waiting. 1, 2, 3, 3 chips.
Yeah.
Yes,
the movie is fine.
Yes.
When does it happen in real life?
No, you ain't flowing about now.
Because they be looking old as shit. They be looking old as shit. They come out looking old. That juice ain't working.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, in reality, you're sitting down and watching news telling you that whatever them doing, them find something in the blood of young children. Yes, where when you drink this thing, it reverses the signs of aging. People who are buying this thing and spending $8,000 US and more is people from Europe and Asia. Asia.
Listen, the people that are doing that, when you take off their makeup, they don't look nothing like how they look on TV, bro.
Facts.
Gosh, you're not fluent,
Mm.
man. You're
Facts.
thinking basic.
You
You're not
They
can't
thinking.
help
don't.
that,
We
boy.
talking about the
It's Hebrew
reptilian.
Like,
again.
Just let me finish.
Hebrew
Oh
messing it
gosh,
up.
let me finish. Let me finish. We're talking about the reptilian. I just explained
Hebrew
to
is
you.
no. They don't look. It don't. It's not about being young. It's about giving them the benefits. It help their organs
Bro,
do
I want to
things.
explain what it is I am seeing, and when I'm explaining it, you
People got
guys
to eat
cutting
different
me to
things
tell
to
me
help them thrive.
what are they talking about. I mean, missing the point what I'm trying to say. All I'm breaking it down to why I am want to stand firm that they think because why I have found out the Chitori, they like fear. Fear is in the blood. They need fear. They are going extinct. They'll be looking for their genetics in certain beings that they
That's what,
mingle with from since. Wait, let me finish. They're looking for the DNA
you're never going to
genetics.
finish, Hebrew.
Okay, good.
It's never going to stop.
Hebrew.
It's just going to
The
keep going.
reason everybody got something that can benefit their body. They just tend to eat people and drink blood that it helps their body. Not reptilians. I'm talking about people that you're talking about. There's plenty of people that human organs and human
You
blood
see, you
will
see,
benefit other people's body. But that ain't got nothing to do with the reptilians being real.
you see.
Hey, how many people ate steak
You're talking
before? How many people
intelligence.
ate steak?
I go and tell them
Hold on. How
something
many
on
people ate
true
steak? Let
knowledge.
me ask them a question real quick. How many people ate steak and how did you get it cooked?
Yeah, I done ate steak before.
Why you think
And how was it
why you
cooked?
think
All the way
why
through?
you think
Yeah,
why you
Comment
some
think in
section.
America why you think in
some
America
medium rare and some
why you think in
well done.
America they like why you think
Like
in
it
America they
well
what the
done,
what is
baby.
Well
the
It's
white
done.
medium
good.
Burn that junk. Flip.
flesh
Yeah.
the white
I
medium
gotta
rare.
tell them to take it back. Hey, can you take this back and burn it? Well
The
done.
white
No,
thing is
burn
talking about
that shit.
medium rare because that you see who will you give us cook my meat properly, partner. That is we want our meat cooked properly. Who only want the meat half raw and half red and all them kind of thing. And you can't cook beef all the way because the beef does get, we just be cooking beef here right through and beef does be soft, well
See,
cooked.
child of the sun eat rare. He
But across, they know I
Yeah.
wanted rare. They always want the blood. Oh gosh, you're not focusing on what I'm trying to tell you. No, yes,
yeah.
on the physical side and and in the world,
You
you
still
got people who's normal and they
Hebrew.
just
You still eat if you don't ate chicken and all that stuff before you don't ate blood, man.
if what?
I said if you done ate chicken, steak, anything, if you done ate that before you try to change your diet,
Partner,
you
I
done
never
ate
eat
blood.
human blood, partner. I
Yeah,
never
you
eat
can't get
human
away from.
flesh.
Oh yeah, he's talking about human blood.
I never eat human flesh.
Shoot,
Where
we
fear
who
But you
you
lies
don't
how
know
and
what
you
they putting in the food. How you
that's what
know?
I'm
exactly.
saying.
The meat
How you
only has
know?
to be over the years. I think they got it up to 70%, 75 in some places. But before it was like 50, 40, 30% meat.
Yeah.
The rest of it is filler. You don't know what that shit
Somebody
is.
you don't know what we eating. You could have
Us
ate
here,
humans before.
bro. We people here, we don't even like foreign chicken. We don't like
Look,
American
he thinking that
chicken.
8 million kids getting taken up in spaceships, they could be at the damn McDonald's.
And that's
Let me get
another
that
a conspiracy.
Wendy's.
That's another conspiracy. That's a
So
conspiracy theory that
wait. So
I
let me
think
get
is
it
real,
straight.
but I don't sit here and talk about
Messiah, let me ask you something. Let me get it straight. So, all
Right? You
right. So
see now? He going
the
into a
reptilians not
wonderful
real.
world of myth
The reptilians
and
not
make
real.
believe.
So, oh sorry,
it.
again,
Huh?
plenty late lag. If I'm talking over you guys, I'm sorry because it's sounding like I'm lagging. But I wanted to
But
ask Messiah something. If you rocking with the concept that there's there's no reptilian or whatever, right? To you,
mhm,
Messiah,
mhm.
who or what is this opposing force or adversary to you? And be real, bro. Like be real, like
What
be real.
you talking about? What is our enemy?
Yeah. Like who is this adversary? This who do you think it
Everybody,
is or
anybody can be an enemy, Hebrew.
Because y'all gonna keep pointing if you gonna mess your lips up. Don't do it.
Anybody can be a Hebrew. I mean, I said anybody can hear a Hebrew. anybody anybody can be an enemy to us Hebrew. It's just you gotta identify, you gotta first of all you gotta build something, and then you gotta identify who's the enemy of what you're building. We ain't built, ain't nobody got nothing built, so we can't just point out a certain enemy.
Okay, so If I go to Chick-fil-A and I get the chicken sandwich, is that considered to be human meat?
It could be.
It could be. It's a fast food outlet.
I'm
And you know
just
them
point. I'm just pointing
Chinese
out
good for
the
cooking
stuff
meat,
that's
dog meat.
possible. We can't just act like you know what I mean. We can't act like stuff like that don't exist because it's people that
Okay,
really
so if
eat
I
people.
pull up Burger King, right,
Yeah.
and I said, let me get that Young Impossible,
Did
is that
did you eat did you eat that black burger that came out with that time?
I
with
but
Black Burger?
I feel
I
It
them
ain't
came.
alone might be
Was that just in
uh,
Virginia?
that Halloween jump. No, I
Yeah,
ain't
that
eat that.
Halloween jump.
No,
Yeah.
I just ate the Impossible Burger from Burger King.
Oh, you
level
talking about
human
the
meat.
jump that they said
Level
plant
human
based?
meat. Yeah,
Yeah,
level human meat. Yeah.
I think that's lab grown meat. I think they making those burgers in the lab, and they got
Yeah,
printed meat too. Go look up meat that's printed.
yep.
yeah, I eat
Yep.
Impossible meat,
And
bro.
and and
I
and
eat
and big
Beyond.
up.
I eat Beyond Meat at Walmart.
I want you guys to dig up one
Plant
of those
based.
He
fast
eat
food
that
outlets you
Beth.
guys know called Burger Mac or we call it Burger King or Burger Mac. It's Burger Mac.
The best,
Brush your teeth.
the
Burger
best
Burger
thing.
King.
Huh?
One of those American outlets that you guys have, but go and find out if there's any reports that they had was to shut it down because of they was selling human meat or something like that. Yeah,
What?
We did
find
Oh
that
have
yeah,
it.
out.
yeah,
We had it in what Cali? Buck told
yeah.
us
In
that
Cali, yeah,
last year.
yeah,
Last
we
year he
talked
showed it.
about that already.
Yeah, he showed
Right. See,
he pulled up the
right,
pictures, the
right.
paperwork and everything. They shut it down for selling human.
Mm-hmm. Some people be doing that. I know that's real, but it don't mean it's reptiles.
Yeah, these were people,
Yeah.
Yeah.
regular people.
Yes. Because just telling you guys about Dracula.
Oh,
Damn, man.
Hebrew. Listen, what I'm saying. Them ideas are coming. Them ideas are coming from people just doing certain stuff in real life. It's people that drink blood, bro.
Right, and we know it to be about
But that
Dracula. So
ain't no
then I
reptilian
have to
though.
use that word for it to comprehend what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so let
But
but
me ask
what?
you this.
Listen, so hold on, but because go
Hold
ahead.
on, bro. Let me say this. Mo. So let me ask you a question. Have you fell and bust your knee or anything before, Hebrew? Your
yeah,
leg, your arm.
yeah,
Did you suck the blood?
yeah.
You're a reptilian, dude. You're a reptilian. You're a reptilian,
Look,
dude.
he don't even know why he did it. It was
Right.
automatic, and he just
All the
started
time.
drinking it.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
You're a reptilian, then, Hebrew. You right with him, so I need to watch out for you, then.
He said,
Well,
"Fuck the band-aid."
the
Right.
Mundele did come and put out some kind of crap about you have some kind of reptilian thing in your brain. That and all is a piece of bullshit. But them talking about the six eaters, them talking about themselves, yes? Yeah.
Bro,
Talking
I done
about
I done
themselves.
sucked my blood before. Had a little scar. Sucked that joint up. Kept playing basketball and football. All of that. I done all that,
Okay,
bro.
so
That don't,
then
that don't
yeah,
mean I'm a reptilian, though.
yeah, but of course, you're taking it too tame. But let me be real, now, man. If it is, if it is, I found out that what they want fear. Fear is in the blood. Fear is fear is a emotion. Yeah, so it's not something that you could actually see. So whatever this fear is, they can taste it. They like to fucking eat the blood with that. So this is why they need to have things like wars and this and that and to build up fear because they need these things because it helps them to rejuvenate. You know what I'm saying? So even though you say okay, it have normal human beings that does eat other humans, okay, we know about that, but I'm going far and talking about there's beings who them just eat it too, and they need it for this, and this is why fear makes so much sense, and this by
You know what you helping them doing? See, Hebrew, you got me thinking. I think you work for these people because if we accept that it's some, if we accept that it's some other beings, right? Then you're letting the humans get away with it.
Yeah.
The humans gonna
by
get away with it because you blaming
I
some
know
mythological creatures.
I don't I got drop the gems. I got drop the gems. I
How
got
much they
to
paying you, man?
drop the gems. I got drop the gems. I am working for the cosmic creator.
He
Yes.
sold us out for 2 lambs
I am
and
working for my
a hot
ancestral
pot.
mother, my father, my great grandmother, who have traced back to the priesthood. Yes, yes. I've traced them back. Yes. I have to do
It ain't no
I
rep.
have to do cleansing, but yes.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone, Hebrew man. You believe in
Yeah,
God, I believe in
I
God.
was actually totally leave it alone because there were some things I was showing, and it's every time on my live, like when I go live to try and show certain things out. When I go live, I might show like different things. I might show something on Hagan, so for the sheeps and them to come in and see or show this, or I'll just be showing different things. But when I was for a couple of days, I was breaking down the reptilian things, and I got a call and a conversation. I got a warning to stop do certain things and thing. So yeah. And then on my live, they shut down my live every they will I'll go on the live, and if I show anything on the lambs, the muscles on the limbs and the lambs, they kick me. If I show anything on Paul, they kick me. If I show anything on the Agikuyo, they kick me. If I show anything on Baba, they kick me. And sometimes they block me for a week, 2 weeks. And if I appeal, I am unblocked. They lift the appeal in like an hour. But so far I can't even get a proper live because they're always kicking me for everything and like blocking me for a whole day, 2 days, a week, and everything. So that has to go for something. But besides that, I was told to ease off on doing certain things because I will bring trouble to myself if I not awaken properly. So yeah.
The Mundele.
Bro, we are locked inside of a damn snow globe. We are not a threat to these beings. They can just appear and disappear and change your language and your DNA. They can create you. What type of threat
Right.
are we? That's like a computer being a threat to us. What the fuck? We just unplug that shit.
But
Let your
what about
computer look. Hey, Susan, let your phone start acting crazy, going into your bank account and threatening you and shit. You just gonna toss that shit in a blender somewhere. Like, you ain't worried about that damn phone. That's what we
what about
made.
so what about the
If
hoopy
they made
prophecies,
us, well,
Mo?
how we gonna
Oh,
become a threat?
sorry.
Right. See, this one it ain't. I don't care about the fact that they made us. Look, they can make me all day, every day. They can even be supervisors over what's going on. But my thing is, since I'm in the predicament that I'm in, just turn another cheek and put a care package underneath or in my backyard, preferably my backyard, of your technology. That's all I need.
Right. We don't. It don't matter what they doing. Y'all already claim that there's good beings. When they pull up, this gonna be over with. We don't need to worry about what they doing. What they doing, they can't be stopped. Obviously,
Have you ever I wanna
where
ask you
they
some
at?
more. I wanna ask you some more.
This is like your little brother, your little cousin coming to you like, man, they took my ball, man. What happened to your eye? He hit me in my eye. Well, where is he at? And you keep telling me he had on the green shoes and he can shapeshift. Where is this nigga at? Where is he at?
On the
And you
edges
still
of
keep
the
telling me what
desert.
he did to you.
He's
Where are
on
they
the edge
at?
of he's on the edges of the desert. Yes. He did the dwell in the desert. On the edges of the desert. You can find him there. You can
Bro,
even
you always say they're on the edge of the week. We got people in the desert right now. Which desert they at? Are they in the Sahara Desert?
yeah, sub-Sahara one of like
You
sub-Sahara
have
like
people. Listen,
the
you got
sub-Sahara
people.
desert,
You got
the
people
desert.
right now that are in the Sahara Desert doing archaeology discoveries right now. They're excavating the desert. So you don't
Right.
think that they would either come up missing or take pictures of these things? But oh, look, I just found this
Bro,
technological weapon, and
bro,
then they just
bro. Not
accidentally go off
weapon. I'm talking about the
and shoot another
Chitauri.
archaeologist, and they vanish.
Bro, I talking about the Chitauri itself. More talking about where they at. I'm telling them where they at. I was told that you'll find them on the edges of deserts. They like to dwell on the edges of desert. Now they are sub-Sahara. Then we have the one across in the Mondele side, in the movie set, the Iraq, however, the fake Israel. The whole movie set there, the whole landmark there, that's fake. You know, things has some kind of truth is where the Palestinians commentate, but I haven't gone all the way down in that. But I starting to see why now it have a rift between the Palestinian and the Israel because it kind of go way back. But if you want to know what it is, I was told on the edges of desert. I was going to say something again. Write this down. The lady of The Lady of Mali. Write that down, the Lady of Mali, and go and look into that.
So let's run through this. When we pull up, how's this gonna go down? We pull up to the edge of the Sahara, and we say, "Reptilians, come out and play. Reptilians, come out and play." And we start beating the goddamn old English bottles and shit. And they pull up and they come out. What we gonna do?
Well, they could smell fear. So if you go inside and if somebody in the team, they're rocking with us, but they fucking frighten us. Hell, they could smell the fear and they will come. But when they come, just make sure your blades that you have well sharpened, and they afraid wood. I found out that as well. They have a thing with wood, like, or female trees or something like that. This is why, to me, it makes sense why you guys have no female trees, or you're hearing about that.
Bro, I would have kicked you out the car already. I would have dropped you off.
Male trees or
I would have already kicked you out the car because you just talking. I said what we gonna do, and you still talking.
Yeah,
what are we gonna do? Like, what? You got to get out the car. You got to get out the car, man. Go home.
Let's go.
Take out the trash.
Ticket. Let's go.
Watch The Simpsons, man.
But listen, you're not understanding, bro. He said, "Are we going to the Sahara Desert and we see these things? We walk up. What are you gonna do?"
Bro, go and fight them, boy.
You gonna do what? Say that again.
You go and fight them one time, shoot them something.
Why? What? Your weapons is insignificant to them.
No. I tell you, they're afraid of wood. I just said that. They're afraid of wood, especially female trees. I just said that.
Man, this is not the movie Signs where they're scared of water.
Swing away. What did he say? He said, swing away. Swing.
Oh, water! I'm a gremlin. Don't throw water on me, no, bro.
I'm melting.
Man, yo, fuck that, man. For me, I've been fed too much Mundele for years. Fuck that. I'm listening to my people. What if it sounds superstitious? I don't give a fuck.
Don't get my hair wet. I just came from the hair salon.
I know I actually have a piece.
We pull up with a super soaker, the backpack and everything. Just hey, Hebrew, you gonna be
Brazilian extensions. Don't get my hair wet, guys.
Okay, what about people? There was this girl who used to be on the chat with us when we was rocking with Pata, and she was telling me about she went and fast. She was trying to do like a 40-day fast. She made 26 days straight. Forgot her damn name, but she was giving me the account that she was able to see. She was seeing entities walking behind people, around people, this and that. She was able to see people have light over them, around them. And I actually spoke to like 2 other people who actually experienced the same thing. So what am I to say for that? I can't disagree.
You said she fasted and she saw these things?
Yeah, she was trying to make 40 days. She said she
Mo,
26
have you saw these things when you fast?
The hell no. I fast like what, 2-3 times a month.
There you go.
Days? She went 26 days, bro.
I don't do all that no more. I try to do like a,
and then we know
a week every. I do like a week or so every few months. But nah, man, I don't see nothing. Only time I've seen stuff.
She ain't eat shit for 28 days. Her brain and her whole body was playing tricks on her.
She saw a big juicy reptilian she wanted to eat.
Nah.
And look, I bet you nobody else could see it too.
Nah.
Listen, bro, if you saying she fasted for 28 days, that means she's only drinking water?
Yeah,
the body is fighting for minerals. So now the body's taking minerals from itself. Do you see what I'm saying? So now you're in a weakened state. Her brain capacity starts fucking up because her body is taking minerals from other aspects because she's not feeding the body. She's not giving the body the nourishment that it needs. So
right,
of course,
if you burn calories thinking, if you need nutrients and minerals and vitamins to think, and you don't have them, your brain ain't gonna be functioning right. It's gonna be
Nope.
pulling up all types of shit.
Yeah, but what if? Yeah, but let me ask you this then: what if? What if that whole explanation that Suno give? What if that whole explanation was put out there to make it look like that? So for people who experience them thing, they wouldn't go down further to realize, oh, this is my ancient ancestor trying to wake me up and I'm powerful. No, 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 no. You're hallucinating. Yes, you're seeing. This is how the Mundele thinks. This is how the Mundele operate. Anything that deals with the
We dealing in
supernatural,
November.
they want to make it sound superstitious or it's impossible. But we have people who
Okay,
do what who
I
do.
got another thing for you, bro. You got
Hmm?
what do they call breatharians or whatever?
Yeah, breatharians. Mm-hmm.
Those people don't
Breatharians.
eat. How come they didn't see the same things that this lady saw?
I don't know who are the Breatharians, but if I'm to answer that question on the top of my mind, it could fall to many different things. Maybe her lineage is to some powerful ancestor, to a priest or to some
Maybe her
seer.
mom was
Maybe
playing.
those Breatharians, they are not in they none of them have that lineage in them. When I mean, or that trace to some powerful ancestor. Maybe there's many different theories, what I'm saying. But if you're thinking off the top of your head and you're asking them kind of questions, it makes could bring
Basically,
some kind of
when we pull up,
contradiction.
you're just gonna be talking. That's what's.
Man,
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
That's what you gonna do when they pop out on you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. They ain't trying to talk.
nigga, I'm swinging. I fuck that. I'm ready. Fuck that. Let's go.
Swing away.
Nigga, I'm ready. Let's go, nigga. I'm swinging. Let's go. I have my piece of wood there. I have my piece of female wood there. Very big and thick. Let's go. Yes? Let's go.
Just as the Son of Man was lifted. What he said? No, he said just like Moses lifted the serpent, so shall the Son of Man be lifted. What the fuck is that? Is
Yes,
that a deep? That's a deep meaning. Moses was lifting the serpents.
Yes, it's
And
Kundalini.
the Son of Man has to be lifted the same way.
Massa.
And that staff that Moses had, God told him to put it together in a specific way. He was very specific. He said, take brass. And then you get the revelations, and Jesus has brass feet. And he's the morning star. And Satan is the morning star, or Venus. Then Paul has the serpent jumping out on his arm, and it bites him, and they say, oh, you for sure are a god.
Yeah, constant.
You think that's a deep meaning?
Yeah, it depends. That's how it goes. But I was trying to say earlier before, it's like what Indigo was saying. Indigo said it right, and she's right when she said the book. The only reason it speak of us, but it's written against us. And when she told me that the first time, she's right. But I am seeing also why people are still in it, why I go still jump to it and try to, show other people to try and wake them up as well. Because if they use that same book to put us asleep, I'm going to use that same book to try and wake up who I could wake up. And when you go down in it, you do find African concepts, philosophies, thing. You do find it in there, you know what I'm saying? And for me, the removal of the Maccabees and Tobit, that is history. That is not manuscripts that is history. That is records that they took out, because if they leave it in, we go figure it out. Because why? It's our Bantu knowledge, is our records. We have our ancestors buried in our DNA, and the DNA go tell me something which they told us is what is your
Ancestors ain't telling me
intuition
nothing, bro. They're
your
not
gut
saying nothing
feeling.
real important.
So you think this is history when they starving? They in the wilderness. They starving. They thirsty. And they desperate. They like, man, forget it. We about to ask another God for something because he ain't trying to give us nothing. We about to die. And he opens the ground. and swallows him up and sends snakes out to him. Fiery serpents. He sends fiery serpents out to bite him and poison him.
Scoobies.
And he wipes out most of the Israelites doing that. Swallows them by opening up the ground, and he sends out fiery serpents to poison them. What type of history is that?
Nah, that is Scoobies. I know what the master and the snake and thing talking about, the spine, which is his,
and you trying to take us to the desert too. See, you work for these niggas, man. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about
this don't sound right.
Babe, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't answer it there,
Bro,
but
look.
I know when it comes to the Bible, they have a mixture of, but I'm saying
Hebrew,
the master's thing.
just listen, bro. Listen to this, man. I just want you to listen. Because this is what it sounds like.
Motherfucking bees on him. The more I swung, the more blood flew. Then he disappeared, and my boys disappeared too. Then I felt just like a fiend. It was dark as fuck on the streets. My hands were all bloody from punching on the concrete. God damn, homie. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Hey. The Mundele does play tricks on our minds, boy. That was designed to do, and you ain't eat no food for 26 days, you're gonna hallucinate. All I die Mundele, all they go hallucinate. Them do have that cosmic chi, that cosmic infinite force, all they go hallucinate. If all they could fucking keep on a boat chain up, lying down in shit, all kind of thing, all kind of wickedness, and we could still afford to smile and all our drama and still make children and still multiply in numbers. But we could drink, we could eat, go 26 days, 40 days, maybe 100 days without water and still be normal. Them could hallucinate. Yeah? Them talking about them. And when they talk about them, they want to apply it for everybody. But they're talking about them. That is why I am not going to swallow any more of no Edomite ideologies. I will listen to what they're saying, and I'm going to listen to my native people now, and then I'm going to process the two and decide who right and who wrong.
Religion, man.
Nah, I'm not even on religion. I only go along in that shit because why?
You just said Edomite.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Mundele. The children of Samahungo, the reptilian, the devil, the children of the tall whites.
Okay, then now we
came from planet Orion. Yes,
I got it. Religion, mythology, and oral tradition.
Bro, all them things tie in together. Let us not act like it's not true, bro. Religion,
I don't believe that everybody's oral tradition is right. I don't believe in the Anunnaki, the Elil, the Ngigi. I don't believe in any of that. Marduk, Tiamat, none of that. Because if the story is real, this is what I'm saying. All those people who believe in the Anunnaki, all of them, if it's real and they supposedly come back, guess what's going to happen? They're going to enslave you, and the ones that don't want to obey, they're going to put you on T-shirts because those are gods. They're a pantheon of a Damu cycle of the Sumerian gods. You got a head, and then you got down the line. They got a board. They have a what the fuck is it called? Board members. So you got the CEO, and then you got board members. They all are sitting down, the cycle of gods, and they're like, oh, well, this God messed up, so we got to put him on a T-shirt. Oh, we got chaos and disorder over here. I can't go to sleep, so I got to put my kids on a T-shirt, and my wife doesn't want me to do it, but she understands. And then, no, bro, listen. When you go and you read this story, it's like y'all want to take bits and pieces of the Anunnaki story and make it seem like they are our friends. That's not what the story is. Go read it.
Right.
You were created, if the Anunnaki story is real, you were created for one reason and one reason only, to do the work that the slaves, the demigods, because these demigods were slaves to other gods that were better than them. So you're replacing them when it comes to doing the dirty work. Now you the new slave. That's what it is.
Yeah, but they said this is some excruciating labor.
But when you're talking about the
so they created somebody else to do the work that they had to do.
The work is too hard. And matter of fact, not only was the work too hard, the dude was like, yo, we knew what we was doing. We kept hearing the noise. We heard it. But we just ignored it.
This is
Now
why
they
I'm trying
rose
to
up.
tell you over
So
and
now,
over. If
since
you
they rose up, and now they're trying to fight against us, we're gonna squash that. We're gonna take them out of their slavery, their bondage, and they don't have to work the land anymore. We're gonna create another group of people to do it. But since you guys rose up and you led a mutiny against us, bring us your leader. So when y'all bring us the leader, we're gonna use him and his blood, his DNA, to create the people that are going to take over the workforce for you. They're like, oh, here he is. Bye. I'll see you later.
One of the first Christs. It was the oldest Christ where the dude gets sacrificed for humanity. And what was his name? Allah.
Allah.
The oldest version of Allah. One of the oldest versions of Allah was sacrificed, and his blood was used to create humanity. Not because they were trying to help us, but because they were trying to make an example out of somebody who conspired against the other Most High. You see how many renditions of this story it is?
Outside your door.
Right, and that whole Allah story. That whole Allah story, that whole story they're talking about there, right? It's still tying to what? This is why I was trying to tell you. If when you go in Daba My Children, Credo Mutwa, read that book. The Reptilian Agenda, read that book. Let me ask you two guys. Have you ever read that book? The amount of times I tell you guys, text you guys, I say, hey,
why would I need to read the book if he's just going to start talking to me about aliens?
No, because
I'm going to ask him the same questions I'm asking you.
Wait now.
Who wrote the book, Hebrew?
Wait. I'm saying.
No, wait. You got to tell us who wrote this book.
I just told you Baba Credo Mutwa. In Daba My Children by Baba Credo Mutwa. The Reptilian Agenda by Baba
the dude that you're saying, can he read the Sumerian tablets?
If he could read Sumerian tablets, most likely yes he could.
So that's not an indefinite. So we don't know.
Most likely yes he could. Most likely yes he could
because I'm gonna go with the top 3 people in the field that can read the Sumerian tablets, bro.
Wait. But you asked me a question, and I'm not saying he can't, because I'm saying he could speak different.
Yeah, we know, language. We got it. Every time you tell us something, we gotta go to an African guy who wrote a book. I got it.
Right. No, you're not listening to me. I'm saying that one, he know plenty language. I have not stumbled across anything where I heard him say or found out that yes, he could decode it, but he's a keeper of his history. All these Sumerian and these different things, he traveled and he knew about these things. So I'm sharing the knowledge.
But I'm going to someone who specializes in the Sumerian language. SoCal Rudolph Jacobson.
Okay, cool, fine. I just want to tell you, when it comes to Sumerian things, this is why when I was hearing all the talking about that, as I was hearing the other side of it, and I say, yo, guys, check out that, because I think, well, all right, I go along somewhere where you guys
doing. But that's what I'm telling you. I tell everybody this, because the people, you're not the only person we talked about Sumerian, Anunnaki, and all this stuff. I'm not going to nobody, none. I'm not going to who you think is this, who you think is that. I'm going to the top people in their field. It's 3 people.
So you go into the top people in the field who want to tell you something about
it. Because they're the top scholars when it comes to
you come like you tell them, you're going to listen to somebody who say no investigating on our thing, on our stuff. And we have people who have more information than these people who are on the field, because we kept our information orally. Not writing down for it to be stolen or take either we tell, either we listen, either we tell you, listen what I'm saying now, wait. Either we tell you something, either we tell you, right, or we die with it. But if you write it down, it's a possibility it could be stolen, or it could somebody else could have it.
No matter if it's a possibility of it's stolen, because now we're playing the pass it on game. When you do the pass it on game with oral tradition,
things get changed. That's why people believe that there was an Exodus when the people that was in the South, they came from the lineage of Abraham, and they didn't know nothing about an Exodus.
Right, and they want to tell it too. When they come into the Exodus,
That's why oral
they was
tradition.
telling you.
That's why Moses is in the book, because of oral tradition. Somebody made up some shit and inserted it in part of oral tradition, and people believe that it actually happened.
Okay. And
oral tradition gets manipulated over time, and you should know this.
Found about Exodus.
So one more time, bro, I'm not dealing with no oral tradition.
Okay, cool.
If it's been passed down from generation to generation, it's been manipulated. The story is not in its authentic form. So I'm going with the 3 top people.
Okay, cool. I'm not against that. But I'm saying that I just want to say, because I got answer about the Exodus thing, but for the last 10 minutes, all I want to say is, if you just read what Baba is saying, and the information that you guys told me about the Sumeri text, you're going to find certain things not adding up, and then you guys, it will just help you guys. That's all I'm trying to say. And I don't care if you want to stick to the top 3, okay, cool. But if you're investigating, the truth does not subject itself to books. The truth would not stop at the 3 top scholars who are on the field. The truth is everywhere.
For me, it does.
Okay, well, yeah, I disagree with that. You know what I mean? Because everybody had their own thing. But I'm just saying, even when you talk about the Exodus, I've found out that the Exodus is a story pertaining to the some of the priesthood or the Agikuyo. I found out about that. Yes, it's a some of these things that in there is historical, is truth. But that whole thing with the
Nothing
thing I said, it mix up. So it mix up with some facts.
Bro.
And
this is what you're doing. You're taking African oral tradition.
I'm going to give you a gem. I'm finish now. Wait. This is why you go. Let me finish now. Let me finish now. So this was they was texting.
You know, it's never let you finish because you keep talking.
Oh God, because I was trying to finish, make my point, and every time I interject in. So all I want to tell you is, when it comes to the Exodus, I was telling Modi the other night, when it comes to the Egyptian laws, add on 200 years, go and write down all the Egyptian dates, and just add on 200 years onto the dates, check the dates of the Exodus, and you're going to see it's going to line up.
Like I said, you're trying to fit
the reason why
the Exodus tradition into some African oral tradition. It never happened.
The reason why these scholars are saying,
Mo told you that you're trying to fit oral traditions dealing with religion.
I'm not. I'm trying to explain the Exodus. I'm saying, I'm not talking the oral. I'm giving you references and facts. I'm saying some of these scholars who are saying that the Exodus is fake, right? They come back and they turn wrong the tongue and they say, well, they realize
give me one of the names. Give me one of the names of these Exodus scholars that it was wrong and now it's right.
When I was taking the information, I wasn't taking on the name, but I will give you the name. I don't have a problem with that.
So you took the information and not the name.
Because I was right. I was focused on it. I wasn't thinking about the name, but thinking about the name I was saying.
Stop talking. When me, Mo, and Buck take information, the first thing that we do is write down the name of the person that's giving the information. Then we write down the notes.
I have the notes. I just didn't put on the name because I was trying to make sure what they were saying was accurate. And I realized what they were saying have a kind of validity, because all I want to tell you is the scholars who was talking, who was saying that, hey, the Exodus is a dud, it's fake, it's garbage.
That's true. Listen, when Mo just was talking to me about Russell Gummerkin, he said this is coming from Russell Gummerkin. Then he gave me the quote. You're just saying biblical scholars. Like, you do know that we study the biblical scholars, right? And I'm not talking about just the little rinky-dink people in the field. We're talking about the top guys. We're studying them. Russell Gummerkin, one of the top guys.
There's one of this scholar who likes to wear this hat. He's a kind of German Russian guy. What's his name? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
He's always wearing this kind of.
That's why
I'm gonna get it, but I just saying that when I was going through, and the scholar who was bringing information, he seems to be highly creditable.
You can get any scholar you want to you can get any scholar in the field that retracted that said the Exodus story is true, because I'm gonna stick with the top guys, and none of the people that you mess with.
Look at this. Here's an Exodus story. They found a manuscript older than the writings that the manuscripts they use for the Bible. This has a Exodus story, but it's different from the Exodus story in the Bible.
Thank you.
They
Thank
got
you,
they got
Mo.
an Exodus.
Thank you, Mo.
Look, hold on, bro. They got an Exodus story. These people, these are the descendants of the Hittites, or some people say that these are the predecessors of the Hittites. The Sibyls, the African Sibyls, they got an Exodus story, and all the African myths. They got an Exodus story.
Okay, right.
But
So the
you think
Hittites.
Which one of y'all telling the truth?
Right. So the Hyksos. The Hyksos is the one where the biblical story of the Exodus really talking about the Hyksos. Yeah.
But that doesn't line up with the Bible.
Let me finish.
They tried that already. It doesn't fit. The time is off. Who those people are is off. Josephus's account is off. The way they exited out of it was off.
Right. This is what I was
They got kicked out. They like, yo, man, get out of here.
Right. This was asking,
Tied them up.
let us put our heads. They was asking, let us put our heads together. And if I go along in a rabbit hole and I bring something for you guys, even if you guys totally disagree, let us process the information, yes, or what I brought, so we can make a correction, so we can figure out what it is. But what we're doing here, not really helping the cause. So I'm simply saying, when I went down into Exodus, I realized that when you really add up the dates, it kind of line up with Exodus, and some of the accounts that come from the African side line up. And then I went on to find out now that the Exodus they just call it the Exodus. When it comes to the Exodus story, some of the accounts in the Exodus, right? In the Exodus, but that have nothing to do with the Exodus. It tie in more with the Maccabean Wars and these different things. So this is why I keep leaning back to Alexander the Great. It makes sense. The removal of the Maccabees makes sense. The removal of the book of Esdras makes sense. The removal of the Testament of Asher. Why I told you guys to go on Google and just read that. You go read about sin. You go tell you what it is. And now sin don't really apply to we. But since we fall and we flip from 9 to 6, yeah, or we fall to fornication, or we into sin, these are things you're going to see what sin, a breakdown of what sin is. So for me, I keep seeing the removal of books, where when you go down into these books and you're reading these books, yeah, it makes more sense as to why they remove it. So I'm not disagreeing that the Exodus is a done, no. But I'm saying when I stumble across it and I went down into it, I'm saying that it has truth there that is infused with lie, and the story keep tying back to these fucking chitteruri and seers, and it making some sort of sense to me. But this is why I would like to come to you guys, bring the information so we can do what? Team up and fucking decode it. But it's I alone that be going on deep in the rabbit hole. So how to come back in the West on the Mundele side, pick up. You guys are a little more versed in the Mundele side with it. I will consider myself a little more versed on the African side.
I'm not versed in any of that stuff. I just deal with literature from human beings. I don't deal with space stuff.
Bro, you're versed. That's why I talk about the Mundele side, the books. The thing you're good at breaking it down and showing the errors. That's what I'm talking about. So if you combine Sue know his shit. You can't come wrong Sue with nothing like on Exodus and everything. So this is why I'm saying, and even though that you guys disagree with the whole reptilian and mythology theory and everything, you understand? You guys cannot. You guys should. I think that you guys wouldn't disagree fully to say, all right, in some of mythologies or all mythologies, I would not say all mythologies are fake or all mythologies are incorrect. You know what I mean? Some of the mythologies have to be factual, but it is deemed mythology. And this is what I keep seeing. What they call mythologies sometimes is not even mythologies, is actual facts. You know?
Yeah, some other mythologies might be facts, bro. But like there might be 10% fact and the rest of it's just fake.
Thank you. Like all I'm saying, and the 10% facts is something than nothing. So if it's 10%, of something
Hey, look,
and is
you
nothing.
might,
Something
because
is
you
not
might. Oh,
comfortable.
this mythology is 100% real, and 10% of it's real, and then the other 90% is just fake.
Facts. And it could be the mythology is 90% fact and 10% fake. Is yeah, see it's different it's different. So I just watch all. I wouldn't just say, oh,
Okay,
it's
because
this,
this
that.
is what I'm
No.
saying. Look, bro, listen. Because I don't know if you met like people like me and Mo, and Mo's better at this than I am. Mo would go into a myth, right? If you say this, oh, this is oral tradition comes from here, and Mo really wants to study, he's going to go into their culture. He's going to see what their oral traditions is and what the mythology behind it is, and then he's going to start trying to correlate that with history. And when he says the shit don't add up, he going to hit me up on the phone like, hey, bro, look into this and tell me what you think. And I'm going to look into him like, yeah, man, this shit don't make no sense. He's like, yeah, but that's the oral tradition, the mythology. So then we break down, well, it's 3% accurate and the rest of it's just fake. So are we supposed to take the 3%? And then since it's only 3% accuracy in their mythical oral tradition, are we supposed to say, well, since it's 3%, then the whole story is real?
Right.
Man, I mean, I could vibrate to what you're
That'd be
saying, but
like
at the
Mo.
same,
Let's say Mo told me a story about like something that happened in his childhood and he left some shit out, right? And then I met somebody from his childhood and he knew the story. It's like, oh, yeah, that happened, but he didn't tell you about this. I'm like, oh, shit, the story's true. So I'm here, Mom, like, hey, man, the story is true. What you told me, that I met somebody that knew you from your childhood and they gave me the other pieces to the story. So if I have to correlate that. When you talk about mythologies and oral traditions, you have to correlate this, bro. You can't just take, oh, yeah, this is what they said, it's right. You have to find this stuff
exactly,
in history. You got an
exactly.
oral tradition in the African culture that said that the earth was created because a rooster scratched a palm kernel and landed in water. And
This is how you say it. Go ahead. Doesn't make me laugh, but it's how you
so
say
am
it.
I
Go ahead.
supposed to take that as being real?
Oh no. You
The
see,
rooster
you see.
exists. Listen, the rooster in the palm kernel, it existed before Earth. So I already know something's wrong with the oral tradition because in order for Earth, you get in the animal, you got to have those two things that created the Earth in the first place. So I know that oral is just an oral tradition, bro. That don't mean it is real.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But
Like
this
you
is what I
might play
say.
basketball. Me and Mo might be playing basketball. Mo might whoop my ass in basketball. And my girl could be watching. When we get to the house, she might tell everybody that I won. I know it's a lie. I might just go with it.
Right.
No, but I don't know, man. But for me, like when I'm going through it, I overstand it a little better because I realize, like, even though like the chicken and the egg and all them kind of things, I know sometimes it's like a storytelling form. It's metaphoric. So I don't really look at it like how you guys look at it, like, oh, there was an actual chicken and that. Because if I look at it that way, of course I'm gonna say that song's like ridiculous. But now, because I went down in the rabbit hole, I understand that that's how they basically talk on or explain things or something like that. So it don't really bother me. I just look for the
Yeah,
meaning
bro, you're
behind
right.
the words.
There is truth in a lot of mythology in oral traditions, right? But I'm not gonna sit here and say that every single mythical and oral traditional story is 100% accurate and real.
Facts.
It might
And I
be
agree.
like we might see this Moses character, right? The character might be real in another culture, and he probably didn't do none of the stuff that these people are saying. He could have just been a dude who had kids, and then he met a dude that was running away from the law. Like, hey man, I'm gonna pay you, help me escape. And Moses is just a little peasant in the city, so he take the money. He helped the dude escape, and then the dude that he helped escape, right? He mythologized the story and hyped it up to make it better than what it is. It'd be like whenever like something happened, like let's say guys' night out, and then your girl find out some of the shit that happened on guys' night out because she went through your phone, and then she start calling your buddies. You know what I'm saying? So now your
Yeah.
body's just trying to make it seem like the stuff that happened on Guys Night Out really didn't happen on Guys Night Out. You see what I'm saying?
Right? And look, they have a thing called that they started studying like 9 years ago called the competitive or competition in ancient religions. And they started noticing a pattern that these people were competing with apocalyptic stories.
Yup.
And when yours was better, especially dealing with the Romans or the Persians or the Greeks, they would go, all right, they'll compete with you for a second. You'll write your play, you write your little prophecy and all that stuff. And then once people start leaning towards your shit that you wrote, they'll come and fight you and take your shit and burn it up. Like, okay, you beat me, but in order for me to win, I got to get rid of your story because I can't beat you. You too good
Or
of too good of a
get
writer.
rid of you completely.
Right. I got to get rid of your hands. I got to get rid of your mouth. You get what I'm saying? So they were competing with stories as well. Not to mention, I forgot that word because I found it too right after we got off the live. It was like henorism. I forgot the name of it. It's when you take the previous god. I mean, you take a person who was a great person, and then over time you keep exaggerating their story, and eventually they become a deity. They may have done something. They probably threw a rock at somebody's head and knocked out the leader of the army, and then everybody slaughtered them. But then later, they keep exaggerating that person's story, and next thing you know, you think it's a god, and you completely forget about this great man 2,000-3,000 years ago. So their story ends up dying. Then you have apotheosizing, when you turn a person into a god that didn't even exist. That person don't even have to exist when you're trying to create a deity for somebody to follow, because the Greeks said this. They said, in order for you to create a people, you need to make it look like the rules that you're giving them came from their God. How do you do that? How can you make someone think that the rules that you're giving them and the name that they're giving them came from their God? You have to put it into their ideology. So this is how they talk amongst each other in their colleges, their universities. They're talking about the Ptolemies. They're talking about creating religions. That's what they're known for. Creating religions and creating people. How do you create a person? He ain't talking about in a lab. He's talking about these people that they got working for him, these nations that they took over. You're not going to be the great people that you were. I got your children now, and I'm going to tell them who they are. Will be your name, and this is the guidelines, the set of rules, the terms and conditions, the ordinances, the statutes. This is what you're supposed to follow. Thus saith the Lord. Now, the people who are giving you this ideology in the back room at the round table, they know that they're playing the God. They're behind the curtain. You think God gave it to them to give to you. So you're going to forever try to crack the code, and you're going to be chasing your tail. You're going to find all types of patterns. You're going to find metaphors. You're going to find doublets. You're going to find double entendres. You're going to find numerology in there. You're going to find astrology. You're going to find divination. You're going to find all of this stuff in the text because they put it in there because it's actually real. You take a piece of something scientific, take things from nature, you take principles that human beings already agree with, love your neighbor and don't steal, don't kill. You put all that in there, but you submit to me as your God. That stuff I put in there is just to get you hooked so you can keep chasing nothing. You already know what's right and wrong. And if somebody got to tell you what's right and wrong, something is wrong with you. That's why you don't get it. But cracking a code to break into alien ships and find out the creator of the universe, bro, we bugging. We bugging out. We don't have enough life to keep chasing our tail like that.
If you guys want to study up on a lot of the stuff that Mo was talking about, you guys need to look up Robin Faith Walsh, and she's in the University of Miami. She'll break down who did what, why they did it, and then the person that they was replacing when it comes to the stuff that he was talking about.
I want you guys to look into Lady of Mali. Look into the Lady of Mali. Pick up the information that you get. You're gonna hear like stories and thing around it, and of a ship coming out of the sea. Yeah, right. Which I'm thinking is Atlantis. Yeah, or which part Atlantis was, but you guys could look into that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Lady of Mali. Mm-hmm. So getting information on that and the mythologies and see what how much percentage of the mythology you could extract. Because if it's 10%, that means 10% is something than nothing. And 10% is 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 something, it could add to it. Even if it's small as an amount, it's still something. So
And look, let's put it like this. Let's say somebody went to the edge of the desert. They saw a reptilian, and this is part of mythology, right? But we find out that this 10%, when this dude pulls up to the Sahara Desert, he sees a reptilian, he snaps his neck and pulls out one of these weapons from the museum, and he actually does it, right? And we prove it. We see the weapon, we see the bones of the reptilian. He's shaped all weird, got a tail, all types of shit, right? Let's say that is true of the 10%. How then do we still apply it? If we accept these things and we actually prove it, we still have to be able to apply it in real life. That don't mean we gonna be able to go to the edge of the desert and grab one of these weapons from the museum and beat this reptilian. Who was that being that did it? Was that a normal human being, or is this the human beings that they fixed because we were too strong? Remember that? That's part of the story. They were too smart, too strong, too big, right? And then they got rid of them and then created weaker ones and gave us love and faith and hope. And those were the those were the two components that they was like, okay, this is going to work. Because they're going to be lost in the love and they're going to be lost in their belief. That's what fixed us. Or broke us, however you want to look at it. If you one of those creators, then this is what fixed us. But to us, that's probably what broke us. So which set of human beings would it be if we looked in history and seen somebody fight a reptilian? You see, you still have to learn how to apply things that you may find out that's true to your reality. You may not be that person that was living 10,000 years ago.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. If I'm in the desert and I see one of these reptilian Anunnaki and I break its neck, I'm not stopping at one. Because now I know I can kill it. Shit. And it got technology. It got the technology and the weapons I need for my people. Where the rest of your homies at?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I might snap one's neck, right? And then I catch the other one. I just tie him up and put him in the basement and just go to town on his face.
Yep. Get all that information from him.
For me,
I'm like, Mo, right? Everything he say down. I'm gonna hit him with 2.
Yo.
For me, I think.
Yo, I'll be the one with the lollipop. I'm gonna have a laptop and a lollipop.
We gonna screen. We gonna video record everything he say, so we won't misinterpret nothing that come out his mouth.
All right, let me ask you this. What if fear and doubt, is the whole thing, or is the main thing that is keeping he or she from raising their vibration or reaching that higher consciousness or accessing?
Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about reaching my higher consciousness now, bro. You said that there's beings on this planet that are doing evil, wicked things. So if I can put my hands on one of them, put them on a t-shirt, and they got weaponry, that advanced technology, I'm doing that. And then I'm gonna capture one alive. I'm taking it in the basement. We're gonna get the laptop, we're gonna get the tablets, we're gonna get the phones, and we're gonna video record everything that comes out of his mouth while he getting the hands put on it. We're gonna get the phones and we're gonna video record everything that comes out of his mouth while he getting the hands put on it. I'm gonna bless his face, yes.
But bro, we know there's different types. There's some you could kill, and there's some who for me time once they smell fear on you, that's a wrap for you. So
you've had people reach this higher consciousness. Listen, the Nation of Islam came out with a book called How to Eat to Live. You got Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi gave people a template on what they need. You have Dr. Layla Africa, right? He got a whole Hellenistic book So you have people that reach the higher consciousness, and we ain't got this weaponry yet. So I don't need to reach no higher conscious nothing. We just need to go to the Sahara Desert, go to the edge of it, as you say, find these beings, crack a neck or two, grab these weapons, and then they need to tell us where their military base is. Because if I can crack a neck, Mo can crack a neck, Patah can crack a neck, that means they're easily defeatable if I got their weaponry.
That's right.
Right.
It's
And I
I'm
nothing.
gonna ask you a question.
I was just before Patak continue, I was saying that you're right, because there are some that we could kill, like what you're saying, pop a neck and shit. But I know there are different types, and there are some, the ones that I'm talking about, or the higher ones, they fuck with fear. They need the fear and the blood and these other things. They was asking you. I was trying to ask you, I say, what if, yeah, fear and doubt and this thing, what if that vibration is the thing that keeping us back from accessing more than 10% of their brain? You make mentions of Africa and Sebi, but under all that thing they was thinking, they must still using 10% of their brain. So when I say higher consciousness, I'm talking about when you're accessing 100% of your brain. When you could walk on water, you could teleport, you could fly, when you're using 100% of your brain, or let me be fair, let's say 50% of your brain, or 15%, but we all using 10% of our brain. So this is what I'm saying. So what if the fear, yeah, is what keeping us back from that real, that correct level of higher consciousness, where my brain, I using both left and right side of my brain 100%. That is human consciousness. That is the hero. That is the point I'm trying to make. Is the hero. That is the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all using 10%.
I wanted to say that a lot of these stories that are written, and hear me out, because it's not to disrespect any of the coaches, you know what I'm saying? It's what I'm a part of. Because we can't negate Oshun, Ogun, Obatala, Muwabi, who else?
Shango.
Shango, right. So it's plenty of these stories. And when we look at the stories, all we gotta do is take a look back. This ain't no disrespect at the brothers, the gods, and the earth. It's no disrespect to us. But if you look at the stories, they're all written out of a fear. All of the stories, when they talking about seeing something other than and this creation coming through with the devil being, it's all created out of fear. You can see a running process when they create these stories. It don't be no civil, like everybody just living, no tranquility. You can see it's a hostileness. So it could be that running into anything could have been coming their way, and they looked at it as the devil. So, like I said, we dealing with all of these cultures: Oshun, Obatala, Orisha, Yoruba, Igbo. You have all of these people who have this same type of creation story, and all of them have been through some type of slavery, some type of running from a group. So let's just look at that as a perspective, rather than some stuff that we can't see, and they got some weapons that we don't got, because that'd be a lot, man. That'd be a lot.
Yeah, but you talk some facts there, but I ain't lying. You some man that's dropping gems too. So yeah, you're right.
It's just another perspective. That's how it was given to me. You know what I mean? My brother Cyrus soon said, he's a teacher. He said, don't let it make you nervous, because sometimes you get to doing all that. I done dealt with that Kabbalah, and it's like, man, I don't even want to read that shit. But you got to if you're going to get the studies. So I learned to train my brain not to think as somebody give it to me. I think as the writer would think. And when I see a lot of these coaches written with this, energy stuff, it's written out of fear, man. It's all fear. It's all somebody running, and they told a story, I guess, to scare their kids. You know how your parents tell you something to plant fear in you so you won't do it? That's what them stories sound like. All of them.
Yeah, I could relate. You're talking about Abubi. Talking about
Ukulu, all that. All that. Even when the story, when they talk about Yaku and all that, yeah, a lot of that stuff after that is all written out of fear, man. And like I said, it ain't to take nothing from our family. It's just that's how they, told the story. Don't make it right for us.
We're not listening to you 369 Bob. You tell us some weird stuff, bro. You want us to to fast 7 days and drink this strange juice. That ain't happening, bro.
I ain't drinking nothing.
I'm not listening to nothing that come out that man's mouth from now.
No. Look, like you was talking about the teachers who already taught that stuff. Even Dick Gregory was teaching when I was a kid. I didn't have Dr. Sabi, but my pops and them was going through Dick Gregory to get all of the information. He was big with it. So we've been eating this way all of my life. And the only thing it don't save your ass from dying.
Right?
It don't save you from dying. My moms and pops is gone. Dr. Sabi gone. Dick Gregory gone. So we
And
got to change the
they
game.
all died earlier than the master teachers that ate meat.
Exactly, all of them. Even Dr. Layla Africa. You know what I mean? He thought he had another 40 left. He even said it out of his mouth, like, "I'll see you in another 40." In an interview.
Now I think COVID took him out.
Yeah, he got him real sick. But I'm just saying that to say we live in a different environment. We got to update our life and let somebody write about us. I'm tired of listening. Okay, I understand everything else, but what we gonna do? How we gonna lay it down? You know? Oh, he jetted up out of here on me?
I think he had a phone call. Like, I'm cool with the believing in fairy tales and stuff. But let's do that after we get the stuff we need to get done.
Right. Let's tell our spooky stories about what happened to us and make it, because we got an environment where some shit happened with us. And we can tell some spooky stories to keep our kids from going to hang around certain things. Going to hang around a brother, he got a gun and he ain't got no license. Don't be around him. Let that be the spooky story. That, hey, don't be selling no drugs. That should be a spooky fucking story for us. Everybody think they got to be a rapper and all that. That should be a spooky story.
That's one way they try to get out. That's cool.
Yeah. That's a spooky story, right? If you tell the kids,
I'm not gonna knock the rapper, but if I'm in the car and it's late at night and I see a clown standing at the corner, bro, that's some scary shit.
Yeah, that's some scary shit. Straight up. So we got to tell the kids our own spooky stories. Fuck that. I done told my kids spooky stories before. Don't go in there. Do not go in that room. I'm telling you. And they be looking like, what? Don't go in there. And now they're inquisitive. Yeah, you go in there if you want. It's just something people do, man. And if we don't look at it like that, we're not using other perspectives. That's all I'm saying. Before I made it, scary for me, my pops always said, look at the perspective of the writer. Check out the circumstances. And like I said, it all looks like they're running. So they're writing stories that could be told to the next to keep them from going on yonder the mountain. Because the men over that mountain, don't you go over it. You know what I mean? All that crazy shit. Not that it's crazy, but, it's animated. It's animated.
Y'all ever? Well, let me speak first. Hey, how y'all doing?
All right.
All right.
I'm good. Do you ever look back at history, the history that's taught to us, and they have a whole lot of prominent figures that they teach us about. But if you ever think back to the peasant life or the commoner life, all that stuff, they give us bits and descriptive details, but not the day in the life of stories or adventures or whatever they went through, because they were important. They wasn't important. They don't talk about them. So I think sometimes in the future when they study us, when we become history, what's going to be said? Do you ever think that?
Yes, I want to write my
I'm
own.
not important, so they're not gonna talk about me.
They're gonna talk about me.
Exactly. I'm am I gonna be one of those regular people, or am I gonna be somebody prominent? And if I'm gonna be one of the regular people, what are they gonna say collectively about the regular people? That they just sat there and waited?
I hear that.
They didn't do anything productive.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, that's what I.
But I see myself already going down in history. I've done great works for the community, the African-centered community, that is. I've done. So I see it, and I'm talking about on an educational level. I ain't on no other level, just on an educational base, making sure that I'm passing the truth when I speak. You know what I mean? I'm going down. I know I can see how people are going to see me, because I don't do fuck.
You You ever heard of a guy named A.G. Gaston?
No, I haven't.
He was around. He was around Martin Luther King's time. I mean, I did research on him, and the kind of things that he did was more spectacular to be written about to give motivation in our community, and he was not spoken of. So if you think what you're doing is spectacular, they find ways. Like, I think collectively we have to stand out, because one commoner amongst commoners doing
You
something
talking about the
don't
dude
stand
from
out.
Birmingham, Alabama?
Right, but
Right.
what the thing is you have to be in a community. If you're not in a community, you can't expect nobody to say anything of you. So when you're in a community, your community will speak for you. That's why we preach, get in the community, and then let those
And it's a community. It's a community amongst communities. See what I'm saying? It's so much.
right, right.
It's so much that you have to do. Like, when we think our community, we're not understanding that community has to affect globally.
Well, it can't affect globally right away. We may need to do this for 100 years straight. You get what I'm saying? Like, we may need war for 100 years straight. You never know. We're in a bind
I
right
get
now.
that, and if it hadn't affected in 100 years, then that means when it does, I will be forgotten, no matter what I got started.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It's plenty of people we speak of.
They're not gonna remember the first ball that got rolling. They're gonna remember the one that struck.
See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. When you're in an African community, we have we have elders, and we speak. We only teach from the perspective of our elders. So when you hear us speak, we're going to be speaking of these elders. So that's how I'm saying I know I could go down in history, because it's a lineup, and it's chronological. First, second, third. It's schooling. So it's a school of thought that we all have. And if somebody's weak in the link, we go get them and bring them up. So amongst my community, I know I'm going to be spoke of. That's what I'm
Now
saying.
I know that you're doing good things, and I'm not taking away from that. I'm just saying, ultimately, when they study us as history, we're going to be amongst the ones that were waiting for someone to tell us what to do.
No, I
No.
can't say everybody is. That's why I say you got to get in. It's plenty of communities out here. You get what I'm saying? But before those communities existed, there were elders that were creating those communities, and some people found truth in some of those communities. These communities stem from somewhere. Meaning, Noble Drew Ali, that's a community. They created that. The Nation of Islam, they created that. So all of these people that are moving around right now are part of those schools of thought. So we are breaking the chains and showing the teachers that were true in what they were teaching. So we have a community. You get what I'm saying? So
The
I know
Moors,
when you're saying
the Moors had colleges, institutions, universities that they started out. The Moors had a lot of stuff, and I'm talking about, they almost wiped all that information out, but it can be done.
yeah, but they sellouts though. I don't respect them at all. They sellouts.
Well, I mean that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying things that they done or supposedly had done was practically almost wiped out. So
Right.
You may think that you're doing something real permanent, but it can be erased. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, we don't have the eraser. We need the eraser.
They can't erase it out of your brain if you want to keep it. I ain't worried about them. I'm not even worried about everybody. I'm just worried about a particular community. We got to stop thinking we can save everybody else. That be them book things. We know everybody can't make it. We know that.
I mentioned A.G. Gaston because he was around the same time that Martin Luther King, instilled motivation in our community and brought us through some stuff. But A.G. Gaston was not spoken upon when it came down to teaching us prominent figures that actually show you what a person of your caliber can do who had nothing. If he was taught, if he was spoken about like the way that they spoke about a lot of other leaders, he would have given a different drive. This ain't long ago erasing. This is just a while ago, blink of an eye, and he practically went unnoticed.
Look, and it probably was black people that erased him first. That's who do
I
it.
doubt it.
I'm telling you. Look, that's who they send in. That's who they send in.
We're not the one. Look, listen, black people are not the ones writing the history books.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the person that they use as
it's
the
not
weapon.
about writing the history book.
Right.
You got like the dude that was just up here, oral tradition. That could have been passed down, especially you got Black History Month. All you had to do was have that one kid that goes to school and they write about him during Black History Month, then they put it on the wall. So all the black kids is looking. Because even when I go to parent teacher conference on Black History Month, I'm looking at all the black kids that put stuff on the walls and they're talking about who their leaders are. And it's people on the wall that I never would have thought of.
How
Like,
old
how
are
the
you?
hell did this kid, I was like, their parents probably told them about this.
How old are you?
I'm about to be 40 on Friday.
Okay, so you're old enough to remember. You remember when we used to do reports on Black history?
Well, I didn't do reports on Black history. I didn't.
Not in elementary school, like when they did it. I mean, because it was an elementary thing mostly that that kids actively participated in that. When they had you pick a black person during February to write about.
I always picked for Hampton and Malcolm X.
Do you remember when we had to do our research back then?
Yeah.
You remember what we had access to?
Not the internet. We had to go to books.
Think about it now. Think about, say, elementary. Elementary, I ain't had the internet.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm younger than you.
So you had to use books.
You had to go to encyclopedias, and all other kind of books. And some of those books, I guarantee you, did not have A.G. Gaston in there.
Right. Yeah, you're right. But you also have parents.
But what I'm getting you to understand is our era of growing up, we didn't have access to certain material. Now we do. But
right,
we
and
didn't
that's
have
why.
access. So
I was smart as a hell as a kid. Smart as hell. And I never went to school in my life.
And that's why, with the mindset you have now, you have to start documenting it.
Right.
Exactly.
That's the point. You have to document
it.
When you see that people are being forgotten, even including yourself, you got to make sure that what you're doing now, that thought that you had, that initial thought, is what's going to stop that reality that you're talking about from happening. You just got to keep going through with it. Now it's not going to happen because you noticed it. Right. So now you change the reality. Now that's not a reality anymore. It may be a reality for somebody who's just trying to, get their history or their essays or something inside of a school curriculum and just be known inside of a school. But you see the bigger picture, so now you can stop it from happening.
It don't help. He was born on July 4th, so I can see why people ain't gonna talk about him, because they're not gonna celebrate.
What I noticed about A.G. Gaston was the type of money he had and the influence he had because of his money. If they would have talked about A.G. Gaston, it would have made more people want to work.
Well, we don't want to do that.
Hold on, let me just say this. I ain't saying we ain't trying to do that. I'm saying what wasn't done before. I ain't saying what we doing now. I'm telling you why we're now getting to the point now, because of the information that we've fortunately, they ain't let us get it. They can't control the internet. So I mean, we just got access. But with the information that we have now, we have to pay attention to what was withheld before, so we won't repeat the same thing with our youth.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Because with Martin Luther King, he's great, whatever. I just know A.G. Gaston was a boss. And we talking about boss. We talking about the man said, I'm going to take all my money out your bank if you don't take this sign out from over your water fountain, and they moved the sign. Because he had money.
Right. Yeah,
and he
I
didn't have to get a group of nobody. That was just himself.
But what I'm saying is, you because it seems like the option was Martin Luther King, right?
Right.
Like Black History, Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman. They're not going to push this black entrepreneur in the media or even at school because he doesn't fit the narrative of, just be peaceful and march and I have a dream.
Exactly.
He was making moves with his money, saying, if this ain't right, then you don't get my money. I'm not putting none of my money in your establishment. So they're not going to push that. It was up for us, because this is my first time hearing about this dude. And if he was around during the civil rights movement, then other people should be knowing about this guy. So
that's what I was saying.
So somewhere down the line, our people weren't passing it on.
Right.
Right. You know what some of it be?
like I keep saying, the African Senate community, they was around when Martin Luther King was around too, and they didn't follow him at all. They didn't agree with anything he said, so they kept moving the way they was moving. And from the looks of things, and I'm just being honest, that's one of the communities that survived that whole era, the African Senate community. So they didn't follow his path because they don't want to join the society at all on no level. You get what I'm saying? So that's why some people didn't get noticed because they was pushing one thing because they had the bread. But the people that was poor, they wasn't seeing all that. They just like, we want to separate. Like
But
they
I
see.
will,
What
I
I
Right, and they
will
see,
have
say
no
this.
what I
obligation
saw
either.
was a whole
They
bunch
don't.
of
They're
people
not.
gathering. I saw a bunch of people gathering together saying, "Gimme, gimme, gimme! I deserve this." And then I saw one man saying, "Bump it! I'm finna go get it by myself, and I don't need nobody." And that's the kind of mindset I feel like everybody should have. Go get it. You don't need nobody to get it for you.
Facts. That's right, and they're not even obligated. They're
Right.
not obligated to put the most powerful, effective revolutionary at the top of the story. They're not obligated to do that. They'll do
We
it for
are.
themselves.
We
We
are.
have to put them up there.
Right. That's our job. We can't expect them to write our history just like we say we asking gimme, 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 gimme. Well, we can't ask them to write it either. We got to write it ourselves.
Facts.
It becomes
I
the
know that's why I
memorable.
said we can't allow what we notice has had been done just recently to continue because that's what they're doing, and we're not paying attention to the fact that it's really up to us to just take the ball and run with it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, that's right, man. And now that you know that, that's what you should be printing out. You got to print that, preserve it, put it together. If you got to make a whole little historical book, make your own little history book, and you pass it on to your family. You can make money off of it and everything, teach it, go to different schools if you go that far. And but you also want to make sure you pass it down in your family.
And
You make
I'm
sure they
black.
never forget that story.
See, that's
He
like
still
people be
he
like,
still got a motel.
look, people be like, yo, you're not black. You want this? Well, I can't make that choice for myself. I'm not the
Yeah,
only one.
hey,
There is a black
if
nation.
you guys go to YouTube and put
Man,
him
he
in
had
there,
he had a whole bunch of stuff. Look at all the different stuff he started. He had a whole bunch of stuff.
I know, what's that last track?
yeah, y'all just look him up on YouTube. You got the 10 rules for success. I hope that's in a damn book. Let me see if this man got a book. But somebody got a book on him. It's by Carol Jenkins. Black Titan, A.G. Gaston in the Making of a Black American Millionaire. And the lady that wrote the book, she a light skinned black
Is this
woman.
how you spell it?
It's a T. It's like gas.
Gaston.
Yeah, Ton. Y'all can get the audio for free though on Amazon. Yeah, his motel is a civil rights landmark.
I do know who he is. I don't know his whole story on that, but I remember one of the books when they had a book for the youth. They had a book in our center. I do remember his face.
He seemed like he did a lot of like accomplishments. I just don't know why more people ain't talking about him.
Because it would have created a threat.
Yeah, I'm talking about out of us. So
Because at that time, remember, they was already segregated. Everybody wasn't integrated. You don't get
yeah,
this
y'all look him up on
fully.
YouTube and go on Amazon because they got people that's writing about him.
It's called Green Power. Green Power is his book. That's his.
No, I didn't see that on the home. Let me go back.
You see it?
Uh-uh.
Go to Wikipedia.
I got it.
All right.
Mine says it's unavailable.
Oh, word. Yeah, I just seen it. It's called.
So they probably took his book out of print. Yeah, it's out of stock. So somebody's buying his book.
Yeah,
If it's out of stock, that means somebody was buying it and now it's not in print. So I
yeah.
don't know.
When he died, they estimated him at, I think, 140, 130, 40, 50 million or something like that.
He got to have kids and stuff. So
He do. He got kids. He got one named Arthur. He got 3 kids, as a matter of fact. He got 3. I don't know what they doing or none of that, but I know he got 3 kids because they got a few parks in New York too.
Oh.
They got some of the first parks with the integrated water fountains and all of that in Central Park. Yeah, I ain't know that that motherfucker was that big. He's a big dude, yo. He is big as hell. He had all them damn hotels. This is crazy. Yeah. But everybody just wasn't after money at the time. They was after, hey, I want power.
Oh, you can get the PDF. They got the PDF, y'all.
Tag me in that. Send that to the what's the name? I need that.
The Green Power PDF. I just looked at it on Google.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not one of them hard books to read. Like I said, they had this amongst the kids in the library amongst the kids.
I'm gonna let everybody get their last words in because I got to take my shower and then I got to get ready for bed.
Arm yourself with knowledge. Bang on that wicked ass liberation through African and confrontation.
Facts.
General said, you heard?
Yep. Start documenting shit, man. Just like she was saying.
That's
Start
right.
documenting stuff and passing it down in your family.
Yeah.
That's if it's anything that somebody can teach, you ain't got to be a genius, is what the hell happened.
And write it down.
Anybody can say what happened.
Write it down. Your family will keep the folder of stuff that you have written down.
Not my family. Not my family.
Look, don't let them be given McDonald's receipts and Burger King receipts when you die. Let them get a folder of all your writings and how you was able to do the math and connect the dates and all that. He said, not my family. Ain't this some shit?
You gotta force it. Hey, make it a stipulation in the will.
Right.
They ain't gonna get nothing unless they do that.
That's how Dr. Ben did the Nation of Islam. Yeah.
In order for you to get the inheritance of this will, you need to put these documents in your will. And then once that is done, then you can get access to funds.
If you think about it, isn't that how documentation works anyway for an immigrant? Once they know certain information, they can get their citizenship.
Yep.
Yep.
They got to pass a test.
I was putting all my YouTube videos on my phone next month. I mean, next year when I get my LGB 20, I'm just going to put all of it on there, and that's all I'm going to use it for, my videos. So when they take my YouTube channel down, all my TikTok videos will be on my phone.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully me and Mo come out with this book.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get on there as soon as I'm done.
And I've been real iffy about this internet stuff. I've been wanting to make hard copies of everything I put on the internet because once it's gone, it's gone. At least I got my hard copies.
And then we got the podcast coming soon.
Yeah. So, when you get a chance, look up StreamYard.
I know about StreamYard. I never used it though.
Yeah, that's probably rocking out.
If anybody wants the book, y'all hit Mo up with your email so you can get the pre-order to his book. And when I say his book is gonna be my mom and this real talk, bro. They might want to interview you when this book come out. So just be prepared for that phone call. I'm pretty sure one of these scholars is gonna call you and they're gonna want to do an interview.
The podcast area getting set up right here.
Yeah. We don't need that much room, bro.
Right.
Oh, but I got the studio in there too though. It's going one side gonna be the studio and shit. And then the other part gonna be the podcast area.
Yeah, that's how I gotta do it. I can't play no game. I got to have it ready to.
Yeah. I'm gonna get two books. I'm gonna get one book for me to read. Then I'm gonna get one book. I'm gonna seal it in plastic. Never been opened.
Never been old.
So when I'm an old man, the book that I've been reading is gonna be all messed up, and then my kids or my grandkids can just open up the new one, and they have all this information.
Yeah.
I be telling people
But
certain
I'm gonna
books
be real.
like
I'm gonna
my
be
own.
100. The book he give me to read, I'm gonna fuck that up because I'm gonna be highlighting the shit out of that. So I'm gonna have to.
Word.
Look, The Black Man of the Nile and His Family by Dr. Ben. That shit's like my cell phone. That shit stay right where I can see it. True story. Documented history. But I know you about to be out of here. Everybody stay peace. Stay ward up. Don't be blind. Everybody ain't on our side. You heard? Everybody ain't on our side.
Word. Peace, y'all.
Peace.
Catch you on the next one.
Yeah.
All right.